While you do that, let's go right on ahead straight to our recap for last week. Uh, let's go ahead and start with Lance and Siren first.
Uh, well, Lance
Well,
is currently.
let's have Siren first because he kind of stirs your activities.
I guess so. Last time away, Cyanuric and Pandora used great distance to take Bit and Lance to the Marriott of Travail. And because Pandora was so exhausted from using her powers,
Well, first you
Cyanuric and Pandora.
so sorry that Monday first because you were over at the weekend. You were over the weekend at the Marriott. Then you used your powers to teleport from the Marriott back to Dockside to rejoin Lance and Honeydoll.
Yeah.
You guys planned things at Dockside. Lance was given his disguise kit by Kana.
Mm-hmm.
And then Pandora used the great distance again, like you said.
Mm-hmm. Luckily, Pandora got herself a new outfit just in case shit goes south. So yeah. Lance wanted to take Pandora around to show her around Travail to see where to go for an escape route, but due to taking care of so many people at once, she's exhausted enough that that two stats got reduced to one. So Pandora decided, or Sandra decided, we're gonna rest at the Marriott and get our energy back for later. So try not to say that. Try not to cause too much of a ruckus.
If only he knew.
If only he knew.
Okay, Lance, what happened after you guys were together at the Marriott?
So what Lance ended up doing was, as soon as he parted ways, he took himself and Bit to the train station and
Who's
hoping to
Bit?
catch a train ride. A cat, an anima user that's a cat, who is explosives expert to help Lance to jailbreak out a friend of his known as Eclipse.
The most bombastic pussy in Sparrow City.
Don't you ever say that to him about him again? I will leave with my cat. So Lance made his way to the train station to find out that it's been technically closed down because it's no longer connected to the city because of what Mayor Flamewrath did with the whole we were kind of rebelling against the Spiral Council now. So Lance just kind of looked at them like, screw it, I'll make it my way through the tunnel. As he was progressing through his way, he found like there was a blockage. Finding the hidden door, finding out that, oh hey, the reason why it was sealed, coolant was leaking out, and it made it too cold for Lance to continue going forward. As he tried to progress backwards, he got attacked by, he's surrounded by a pack of feral pygmies. I wanted to quit smoking, so I started playing Dota again. But thanks to the awesome community, I'm smoking even more.
Hey, and Squad Goldschlager, you want to walk us through what you guys were up to last week?
The coin case where a coin sucks the life out of an individual to make a wish, and Edmund apparently really made the user angry.
Yeah, that's the ending
to
of
the
it.
point now he's being to the point he's hunting him down. And to Edmund's words, I'd like to see him try. But yeah, he went to like it started in the market district, went to the Hammer district. Pygmy got a hold of a coin.
Hey.
They saved a child's life.
Oh.
Myron really, really helped with that, of the saving the life of the child. We couldn't do it without Myron.
It was likely that the person using the silver coin would have used it. It would have been able to use it without Myron being there to assist you. Okay, and for the most part, what's now like, after you guys did the investigation, you know that the Anima user seems like he's interested in coming after you. You guys reported it in and went back to the Sauntering Stallion to rest, and we're going to be able to continue our roleplay after our Monday activities. We are doing it by day, just as there's a very important series of events for Lance and Cynric are going through, and so I'm just gonna have to play it the same way for you guys until I can Lance and Cynric, revert back to a not as important situation that needs to be paid attention to. With that being said, let's go ahead and start with Squad Goldschlager at our Act 2, same week, just on Tuesday now.
Oh, it's the same week, just on Tuesday?
That's what I was trying to come across, yes. If I wasn't straight enough about it. Because Lance is trying to break Eclipse out, I need to break this roleplay by day, because what he's doing is important, and I need to mark it. So because that's the case, I'm just having everyone do a day by day, especially since you guys have a case, and there's opportunities for more roleplay interaction. So it's not a trouble for me. But it would be Tuesday morning for Edmund and Myron at the Sauntering Stallion.
Shit, I wouldn't know. What to do?
Well, at first it'd be a very early
Shadowhawk or anything. Fuck not.
First, it'd be a very early morning for you. So Sorry, I was just gonna say, for at the very least, Edmund just goes down in the Sauntering Stallion for an early breakfast. And as you're preparing yourself, Edmund, you come to at least be somewhat familiar with the roaming ghost that's Rigor, as he would appear around you. Morning, Edmund.
What? Who the fuck are you?
We've spoken before, haven't we?
No.
No, I know you.
I'll be honest, I don't know who you are.
Okay, well, I've been watching the Sauntering Stallion quietly, and I'm Myron's brother. I thought you might have spoken of me.
The monster?
Well, I could turn into one, yes, I suppose, but nonetheless, I am Rigor.
Well, the last time I saw you, you were some monster who was very angry that Myron had the orbs.
I was in a different headspace, yes. I might have not been thinking rationally, yes. But we're in a different place now, and the Death Realm has greatly changed my opinion and view on things. Crazy how that works. Are you two looking for the Cimrolus?
Oh, we kind of have, I know where it's at. It's in the spire.
That doesn't sound good.
No, they took it.
They? A group?
Yeah, the men in suits.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like... We can't use magic just to summon it back. Maybe we could. But we don't have enough magic.
You're a ghost, right? You're a spooky ghost, like a...
Yes. I'm like a specter.
Oh, can you see this? And Edmund pulls out the spirit gun.
To Edmund, it's just him pulling out his index fingers, and there's like a light glow. It's colorless glow, so it's just like a light glow coming from the fumes of his fingertips. If you were to listen really carefully, you can even hear like a small humming sound, as if it were like a electric flame or something. For our floating friend Gregor, he puts up his hands immediately and goes, Whoa, dude! The fuck? Why'd you pull out a 9 on me? Put your piece away!
Oh, okay, so you can see it. Okay.
Yeah!
Puts it away.
In the perspective of Grigor, it's a revolver style. It'd be a silver revolver. Mm-hmm. It fits the gunslinger. BBEG require BBE timeline.
You know, if you're here, the people downstairs are probably very upset that you're here.
Who would be upset I'm here?
The people downstairs, the people in charge.
Blink
So,
spit.
what?
Oh, you're talking about in the death realm. Yeah, no, they assigned me here. My spirit was undone with business. I have too great of a constitution to be sentenced away. And furthermore, my soul doesn't belong in this spirit realm. I belong in Lamoth.
Do you have any papers?
I'm sure my brother has them with him. At least, I hope he kept them.
You're telling me that they sent you here back to the land of living, and they did not give you papers?
Oh, no,
to
I
show
thought you were
that
talking about,
allowed
like, I thought you were referring to my nobility with Myron, Myron in my bloodline. No. If you're talking about the whole assignment, yeah, they gave me this punch card. And here, he shows you the punch a punch card that rudely says you can get revived up to like 5 times, and the 6th time is a free slushie. They gave me this.
Yeah, that checks out.
So yeah, I figured I'd just float on by, and I thought we knew each other, but well, here's the introduction, man, and I've gotten good information off of you, so thank you for that. You'll see me floating around, and Edmund?
Yeah?
Your uncle's in a bad place.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
I just wanted to reaffirm it for you.
So, if Edmund talks to the Spectre, does it count as giving away death knowledge because he's already dead?
He's already a spirit. Plus, you already have a spirit witch that you can talk to as well.
Yeah, look, I already talked to the big guy downstairs. Apparently, the entire family has a soul debt, and it's up to like 15,000 years. So, I mean, yeah, I kind of figured. There's no saving us. All of us are going now.
Maybe you. I will walk the plains. I don't remember the plane. God damn, I don't remember the. They're heavenly plains, okay, in Lamoth. And when you go back, it's bathed into the true light of the songs of the realm, okay? It's a really pleasant place. I'm not going to this shithole, wait on a line, take a ticket to speak to King Minos, and then he looks at me like I'm trash. No, I'm Grigor.
Okay, so every time I ask Myron this, what the hell is a Eldani?
That's. Grigor rubs his neck a bit, like, well, you sure you want to know? I mean, I can tell you.
Yes.
Okay, well, it's it's off. You know, how you would call a bug disgusting, or you know what a bug is. Then you use another word to degrade it further. That's what the Eldani is. Human, stupid.
An Adani is just the word for human, and it's shorthand from the rest of the word.
Oh, well then, yeah, so then, apologies for the rest of it.
Second born.
Yeah, then so, Grigor would explain it as such that it's just saying the word human. Second born, not apparently, but second born specifically.
But...
This raises even more questions. What do you mean by second born?
What do you mean by human?
What? You're not human?
What's a human?
Human. You, ears,
Yes.
the body, the limbs, the eyes, the hair.
There's only us here. Besides the pygmies.
What do you call yourselves?
And the soul. Spiralians.
The fuck's a Spiralian? Gregor, he floats upwards to
Studio
Myron.
in.
He floats up to Myron's room. They're not human.
No, I assure you, they're human.
They call themselves Spiralians.
Yes, and if a pig called itself a horse, it's still a pig.
Fuck. Oh, well, I suppose you are right in that regard. I guess, brother.
I'm wearing one right now as a skin suit.
What, in one of the Adani?
Yes! We can't reincorporate here.
Right. He does the whole, what's it called? Oh, I forgot his name. Crunk. There you go. He does the whole Crunk. Right, we can't reincarnate here because we don't have our bodies here. Right. No bodies here.
Reincorporate, not reincarnate. We cannot, with the aid of the magics that flow, rebuild ourselves.
I have been
You
speaking...
don't want to know how long it would take without a body.
I have been speaking in the Death Realm, and I think I've gotten a good source on somebody who might be able to point me to a place for magic. It's still gonna take me some time to find it, though. Apparently the GM has changed the time the way it flows! Gregor looks angrily. But rest assured, brother, I am working on a solution to try to either get you with more magic, or to have the way for us to create a tracking spell to track down the Cimrellis.
We know where they are, just not exactly where.
Well, would it help to know exactly where it is then, brother?
Yes, it helps to know exactly where an object you want to teleport is.
Well, then I'm working on the detection spell to track it for us. It takes some time as I am dead, brother. It
Why
spells
couldn't
were...
Kurofin be here? He
What's
was the aspect of knowledge. You're the aspect of martial prowess. This is
yes.
so out of your wheelhouse, it's unfair.
Yes, brother. This is why the task is hard, brother. You book nerds are hard to speak to.
That's big talk for somebody who wants to be reincorporated.
Gregor wants to be body again. You can put me into... Well, if you could create our family crest with a powerful spell. But...
Lance might know a spot where there's chrono magic. I might be able to literally run it back.
Well, that's... Chrono magic's... Even in Lamont is forbidden, isn't it?
Forbidden for the Adani, not for me.
It comes with great consequences, though. Even that kind of power is something we even are...
The consequences in a realm we don't care about.
Well, I know for sure that,
I'll either save or burn this entire plane of existence just to get them back, do you understand? I don't care which.
Pygmy's eating, like, this soup, just looks up...
You warned the rest of us right before you do.
Oh, you'll know when it happens.
Okay, he said he'll tell us. We're good, guys, we're good. They all just keep eating food.
We're good. We're good.
No, one of them just looks back at Myron, like...
I got my eye.
As the morning progresses for the group, Edmund, you receive a call from the Sauntering Stallion's main line.
Sergeant Stallion, how can I help you?
Lieutenant Delta, I'm calling in about the silver coin case.
Oh, hello, Lieutenant Delta. And Edmund's like entire like demeanor change. Like he's like, you hear him like you hear him like do the high pitch like the more extremely feminine voice, and then when Lieutenant Delta announces himself, he just goes right into like his real voice.
Yep. Lieutenant takes a little bit of a moment before jumping right into it and going, "So, Edmund, as you know, we're tracking down this anima user to the best of our ability. We come to understand that there have been several sightings of unique coins in circulation in Spiral City. Now, for the most part, these sightings have been 3 or 4 weeks, even about a month back now. So we can't tell how many of these silver coins are out. There have been reports as far as Travail and Caribbean with silver coins. We can't tell if they're still in circulation or if there's more than one out there.
Well, luckily I have one of the coins still on my person. It's actually it's actually locked up in my safe. It's not going anywhere. But I believe it's being used to track me. Because I made the user very, very angry.
Well then, it'd be smart to stay home and let no visitors that you are unaware of in. Nobody. Also, do your best to keep those pygmies out. They tend to really want to get into closed encampments, and they have a knack for knowing when locked things are about. I'll keep you updated on the silver coin case when I have more information. Right now, your patrols or your patrol will still need to be done when you have the time to. This case isn't going anywhere, but for right now, until the end of this week, I want to keep you in in the market district in case the anima user comes around.
All right.
Be careful who you let.
Sergeant Stallion has a very, very strong security system. So,
Yeah,
I've been
Myron.
talking about Gregor
Oh,
and Myron.
yeah. I don't know how Ghost is gonna help, but he'll go. Ooh.
Ooh, maybe he can scare the pygmies away.
It's unnatural,
Look,
man.
it's mortality.
Yeah, fuck, it's mortality. Floats away.
We have two pygmies in the Sergeant Stallion right now. They're just hanging out.
Every truck.
Well, they're Myron and Ice pygmies. Myron just took. You could just take them. You could just.
Oh, he left.
Oh, he left.
Yeah, the
He
pygmies.
left.
Oh.
The pygmies currently in your place are just freeloading.
What about Wheels?
Wheels is with you, but he's
How many-
not.
Wait, how many pygmies are in the Sauntering Stallion?
There's just two right now. They're enjoying a succulent breakfast morning soup.
Oh, well, there's two pygmies here
Oh.
right now. They paid.
Well, we
They're paying
will.
customers.
Like drops a couple a couple of broken pieces of gold here.
He smacks. The other pygmy smacks. No, that's.
Evan,
would have
Evan
you?
like,
He
Evan
takes out like.
puts his hand over the receiver. It's like, you can pay me in pygmium.
No. I got even better. He pulls out from his pocket, like some broken bottle caps and like a pristine little war miniature.
Oh.
We're talking
I've
about like
seen.
yeah, we're talking like Black Citadel level of like miniature.
You've been holding out on me.
Hold on. You
Yes.
holding out on me.
Unabashedly just looks over. Yes, I have.
I have one bar pygmium. Apparently,
Alright, so here's what I want.
huh?
You want soup?
Well, I mean,
More soup? Yeah.
we brought the soup here. You guys didn't serve us. We brought it with us.
No outside food.
Yeah, no outside food. It's again.
You stand up and leave.
Lieutenant.
Like,
Alright.
the second.
All right,
the,
Lieutenant Johnson. The pygmies are gone. Sorry about that.
the second one is already on its like long legs.
Well, just keep your line open and stay close enough to your phone. I'm gonna give you updates when I can, and expect them at any time of the hour.
All right. You still want me to go on patrol?
If you can keep
I don't think Myron's leaving.
Yeah, if you can keep the patrol within a reasonable time, yes. It doesn't have to be done right now. You're still working the silver coin case. If you can manage it between it, that'd be great.
All right.
Delta over and out. Click.
What the fuck? He didn't have to say over and out. He could have just said out. Over. It may. Edmund just starts freaking out over the English.
Or it'd be a knock at the door. And, be like a couple of quick knocks. Knock, 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 knock.
What the hell? Ugh. Edmund goes to, like, goes toward the door, I guess.
Knock, 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 knock.
Oh, this is a very particular pattern. Edmund decides to use his special. Can Edmund use his special eyes to see behind the door? Or no.
No, you don't have you don't have the ability to see through physical objects. It's like a spell.
Detect anima power through the door.
Yeah, you're an anima user. When you have like physical objects like walls or barriers between like blocking line of sight and physically blocking you guys, it's a little bit more tougher. If someone's actively using their powers, it's kind of hard to hide it even behind walls, unless you're behind multiple walls or multiple feet away. So for you behind this door, you would be able to tell an active anima user. You don't feel the presence of one though. Though it's curious
Edmund
that
opens the door.
Okay, I was gonna say, as before you open it, it'd be curious just for Edmund to hear the sound of the knocking coming a lot lower. And then as you open the door, you swing it wide open, there is a person wearing a pointy purple hat, almost like a wizard. And in fashion, they were wearing wizard robes. This is a meme. I put my wizard cap and robes on, but
he's a Klansman.
He heard there was gays here.
Listen, I support spiralism, and I hold. You won't confront it yet.
I'll have you know there's no gays here in Spires.
Edmund, how tall are you again?
I have to check the character sheet. Hold on.
Yes.
Because Juniper is shorter than, Edmund is shorter than Juniper. 5'4".
Okay. To your surprise, Edmund, you're taller than this person. Except the one thing that this person has with them is carrying a rather large and wood oaken stave with them. It's taller than them, and it's knobbed at the very top of it, knurled into almost like a circular orb. And the person you're speaking with has this rather large hat. The hat has like a design on it that almost has eyes, as if that's the hat, the person's face and everything. And their outfit almost mimics that to a T, as your first impressions is that the person is wearing this outfit is the outfit. Like, you see eyes where the head would be, where the hat is. And it's only until she lifts her head up a little bit more, going, "Oh, hello! Hi there! Are you the one I'm looking for?"
What? Are you a child?
My appearances may be a little... my stature might give me the impression of youthful, but, I rest assured, I'm rather, I guess, would you say experienced, old, spiced? I don't know. She rubs her, neck a bit.
So you're like a 1,000-year-old wizard type. That's what you...
I wouldn't say that old. She kind of gives you a shooting glare. Besides, didn't your mother raise you with any respect and not ask a woman her age?
No.
Oh, then that's bad manners. You shouldn't ask a woman her age. She taps the ground with her stave. Now, you would know if I'm the one. You would know if I'm the one. If you would know that I'm the one here for you. You're not the one I'm here for.
We're just like some sort of wizard from the books that we used to read in school. You, obviously, you're wearing a bunch of relic items. I never knew Market District to be this eccentric. You got some sort of, I can't tell if it's actual magic or just a walking stick.
Well, I can't reveal all of this out here. The Spire Council's always listening and watching. May I come into the establishment?
Are you a vampire?
No. I've dealt with them though, but
Then you can
I've...
come in.
She steps through the threshold. As she steps through this threshold, the sauntering stallion, being that it's being currently manipulated with Myron's illusionary magic to even a passive level, that Myron just because this is okay, to break it down, right? Myron and Falcone's characters have been either explained with powers that can either anchor themselves or they've grown so powerful they can anchor themselves to our reality using a single anchor point. Myron's anchor point has been the sauntering stallion through and through. And so even passively, his domain of illusionary magic has just been always put on the Sauntering Stallion. So it always has the impression that the Sauntering Stallion is at its most pristine. It's just the most ideal. Plus, he gets to change his bedrooms and accommodations whenever Myron feels the fancy. Just things that he's able to do within his home. Something similar to Falcone, who had Derek berate the church to be his anchor point. It's interesting backstory. I gotta put that up somehow for you guys to see what Falcone has been up to.
Myron's gonna yell,
Mhm.
or Ed Myron. Evan's gonna yell out for Myron. There's some gnome wizard here.
I am a Spiralian, thank you very much. Illusionary magic, huh? As she's
It's more Myron. It's more Myron. She's just Donnie who uses magic.
They just come the sound of a shotgun cocking from the basement.
Myron, there's an Eldani wizard here. You said I couldn't use magic.
as our visitor steps through the good.
Hey, damn it! Bad, good hit, but bad hit. Myron, come upstairs with his own staff. Why do people just show up here like they can walk in whatever?
So before
This is
Myron
a
makes
god, Myron.
before Myron makes his sing to the stage, I just had to let it know for Edmund's visuals that Edmund, as you see this lady dressed as a wizard, she's wearing a purple attire wizard cloak, wizard hat, and this wooden stave. She passes through the threshold, and the illusionary magic shifts like water. It's like waves. It reveals to you even the underbridge of the floors of its real state, that it hasn't been swept in quite some time, and it hasn't been maintained itself. But as soon as the waves would occur, like to reveal the reality of things, the illusionary magic would come back like the ocean itself. Just as the waves would revert back to this mage and stay away from like revealing anything further. It's just such a unique interaction you've never seen before. And she just walks calmly. Oh my god. Yeah, fucking seriously, right? It just writes
You
itself.
said purple and female.
I wasn't
Wait,
even
wait a
thinking
minute.
that. I wasn't even thinking it though, to be fair with you. I was not even thinking that. But it works perfect.
The X very hard.
Yeah. I'm serious, dude. I have a completely different mental image in my mind. Though, this works good. This works great too. Okay, so, Myron, you are at your workstation since you've mentioned coming up from the basement, since that's where your reliquary equipment is. And you come from the basement to the kitchen, and you make your way out to the area. And even before you leave the kitchen, Myron, you would have definitely felt that wave of magic energy. You would have recognized it as a very powerful, not even very powerful, it could be someone either as an intermediate to an expert level of magicry. It wouldn't say someone of a god level strength and would tear the city apart. Someone of some definitely studied magic has just approached.
That's unfortunate. Myron come upstairs, his staff banging on the stairs as he does, letting me know he's coming up. Alright,
Definitely
someone's very brave for disturbing what I placed on this place.
She casually makes her way to the bar. Are there any good spirits or wines available?
I I can't remember. We used to have elven wine, but I'm not sure if that exists anymore.
There
I'm
is
sure
a
it should.
wine. Wait. Hold on. Pause the roleplay for just a second. I need to see the rewards for one moment, and then I gotta ask a question. If it doesn't come up.
Edmund doesn't drink alcohol, or
That's fine.
rarely drinks alcohol, so he does not know the current alcohol stocks of the Sauntering Stallion.
That's fair.
So they're probably in the basement with a bunch of, unless Myron drank it.
Oh, Myron doesn't drink. Not in a new body.
No, there hasn't been mentioned
Can't
any of you
forget-
guys drinking.
I
I
don't
was
know
just
how how the Adani could handle his liquor. I'm not getting sloshed. You know how
Shit.
hard it is to keep possession? Well,
Edmund looks at Myron.
he might take off the ring, and that would be bad.
fuck. Crap. Okay, I did not write. Sorry, I did not write what everyone received from the Halloween special. I know you guys took. You guys were given items as part of the reward. Myron got a skull. Well, made a trade and got a skull out of it because Cyric had the skull, etc., etc. But Myron got a skull. Cyric took a spear. Edmund, what did you take again?
I got the mask, which is still currently on Edmund. I just haven't put it away,
Okay.
and he hasn't put it
I got
on
the stone
yet.
pygmy.
Logan Persona, motherfucker.
Okay, hold on. So Cyric received the spear.
He said
Edmund, what
Spear-
you said you
the
received
spear
the mask, right?
Yep.
Sorry, I'm just
The-
shorthanding it. It is the it would.
spear.
I'm
The
sorry.
spear that pierced. The spear that pierced Jesus
No,
from
not
the Don't
Longinus?
Fuck With This Armory.
no. It would be the spear of the late Duke Draft. Yeah, late Duke Draft, because that's. I'll have it mentioned here. There was also since I didn't write it here, I know it was something that one of you guys had taken. I can't remember who took it. I at least remember it well enough that one of you guys took a bottle of wine. It was blood wine.
That's
That
probably
was
Myron.
me.
Oh, that was Falcone.
So then, okay.
Well,
fuck.
it wasn't, but are you gonna tell him no?
I'm pretty confident it was probably so Myron wasn't there then. Myron was there.
No, I was making a joke.
Oh, you were making a joke. Sorry.
Myron learned the runes to like repulse the enemies of reality.
Yeah, you learned that from
He
there.
also learned, yeah.
Who took the blood wine? I didn't take the blood wine. I know Lance didn't take the blood wine. His character doesn't drink.
Yeah, I took the stone pygmy. And then I died. I didn't have a chance to get, like, the late game loot.
Okay. Well,
It's just there. Wow, look, the bottles.
No, a pygmy walks in and he looks like a janitor. He's even got a mustache. He's tired. He just puts it on the table and fucking leaves. He doesn't say anything.
Oh,
there's a
just
problem
saying.
with receiving this item though. I have no problem giving it. It's just there's a whole lot more implications on receiving it. So the only thing I have to say, Edmund, is you sure you want this bottle? It is a wine. It's a blood wine. There's no negative side
I
effects.
didn't take the bottle.
We didn't? Okay, then never mind.
No, I have the mask.
Okay, then
And I lied. The mask is in storage.
that's fine. I just had to write it
You
there that
lied.
you guys received those items: the skull, the spear, the mask, and the stone pygmy. And the stone pygmy's current.
I
Mhm.
think Myron traded. I think Myron traded the wine for the skull.
I mean, Cyric would have the wine, but Cyric, you're not a drinker.
He likes to drink sometimes as a treat, a celebratory treat.
Yeah, I don't recall.
Like during the Emerald Isles, he got
Yeah.
sloshed.
Yeah, I remember that. I don't remember him picking up the blood wine though.
Death comes for us all.
And besides, he did buy whiskey from Falcone.
That is
There
true.
we go.
Alright, that was the only thing I had to go on, because, the regular spirits and wines would still be stocked in the Sauntering Stallion. I mean, no one else but Jared was working on things there, and you guys had to keep having him come back because he can't really run the bar there, so it just remained as stocked as Grimtongue had left it.
Let me see. Let me get out the chart. Let me get out the pricing sheet. The Grim Time. 10,000 gold for a glass of... That's highway robbery.
That is quite highway robbery. Myron, you'd be walking into the scene and you would see Edmund behind the bar, or attempting to look for bottles, as the lady that had walked in turns on the stool. She's very short, and she looks at you as you approach. Oh, wow. I don't know. I don't know if Myron's specifically an elf, but she would recognize that you're not Spirellian. And she'd quote your race. I'm not sure what you want to have label Myron, but she would be able to at least identify you. Like, oh, I did not expect this. It's like a storybook in here with you.
Byron's eyebrows would shoot up for a second, then he'd lean in close and examine her. Now, how did you know that would? I haven't even told Edmund that would.
Oh,
I've in fact told no one that would.
She meepishly does kind of puts her staff to give her just a little bit of distance between you two, and she goes, well, if you're curious, I was reading this book. And she shows you a hardcover brown book. It doesn't seem to have any sort of like fanciness to it, Myron. It could have been just a fucking random book at a tavern for all you cared. And she
arms.
Lance, you did not read Farewell to Arms.
Gregor shrugged.
Oh, you might. Okay, that was a good one. Holy shit. Oh, sorry, wrong book. She switches. Anyway, she takes out a very unassuming book and says, "It's been written in one of my fairy tale books."
Tale.
Yes, fairy tale. It speaks of that your insert race has an affinity to magic, and they live in the Fae, where magic is in the air and everything. I've only been studying and trying my best with what I could access to within the Monolith Stream, and I'm surprised that you're here, of all places, where the Monolith's so choked. No, it was easy to find you after the,
Yeah, there was some problems.
Oh? What kind of problems?
Split second, Myron and Victor's bodies and standing there, his true form just flashes for a split second. The one we used in that game way back when he got the Amulet of Marzo. I still have that art too, by the way.
The fiery red hair, because it looks fiery.
Multitasking.
She's like the visage of you, kind of even like a Sauron-like effect, where we wouldn't see Myron's visual. We would just see it from the perspective of the wizard, or the witch, as you would call her.
This is true shadow cast over her for a second.
Yep, and you see the reddish flames, and Edmund in the background is just all the unwiser, trying to look for something decent to drink. A pygmy from behind the counter goes, maybe this might work, and he offers you a bottle.
What is...
Apple
I'm
juice.
just cleaning the toilet.
I like apple juice.
No, I'm looking for alcohol.
Well, I don't touch that
this
stuff.
bottle? It's just clogged.
Yeah, I know your kind doesn't touch that stuff.
Myron, after your performance, she calms herself and like, okay, you are what the book's, the book has explained you to be, and
The book's got a few things wrong, but we're not going to worry about that. We're going to find out where that leak is and seal it, but that's another problem.
Well, it's very good that I found you.
May I see that book, child?
I'm no child. You may call me Ninoska, though. And she offers you her magic, not the magic, but she offers you that unassuming tome. Here, you can read it if you like. It's not written by me.
Yes, I think I'll start reading it immediately.
You receive
Welcome
to it's part of it will need to be added to your 7 items, like your actual inventory slot. This is going to be a fairy tale book written by a Give me a second, because it's penned.
Edmund's still behind. Did you hand him a copy of King Under the Mountain?
No, but I have read that copy. I have read The King Under the Mountain. The same author by this book, too.
Brought the wrong mech.
Kevin Avery. That's the name of the author.
Is he a very good man?
I've never met. I'm told he was a scholar, and
Well,
he's
that was a question for you, Dungeon, based
Oh.
on an old joke between us.
Oh, I get what you're saying.
A very good man, yeah.
Yeah, I get you. No,
How
he's
do you
still
spell Kevin Avery?
Avery. Averi. So they pronounce it like with the Y, but it's with the I.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, I came here because I was tracking magic energy. And to be honest with you, I had first spent a lot of time in Gambino district. There was the large green tree that everyone was speaking of, and I had spent some time looking into the area. I found a lot of the magic residue of the residual nature energy, the nature magic I found there. She smiles a bit, and I even managed to bottle some of it. And she takes out from a satchel from her hip a few vials. They would be like these scientific tubes, glass tubes. Just very straight glass circular tube. It wouldn't be any fancy like rigmarole design. And inside these tubes, very long, slender neck bottle tubes, would be very straight looking, neatly organized flowers. And she'd just have a beaming smile on her face as she's like, these flowers are just potent with not life energy, but nature magic. And so I gathered some of it, hoping to use it as a transmutational for magic spells in the future. And she stuffs it into her pocket for plucked back into the satchel she had on her side. I traced the nature magic that was cast all the way here. I didn't expect to find this level of illusionary magic.
You hear like the clanking of glass bottles, and then as soon as she said she traced the nature magic, it stops, and Edmund just slowly turns his, because I like Edmund is like on his knees looking for for bottles. He just turns to look at Myron, just slowly turns to look at Myron.
Oh, don't look at me like that. You're the druid.
I know I'm the druid. However, if she could trace my magic all the way here, how much magic are you putting off?
The usual answer of yes.
I was tracing natural magic. You can cast natural magics?
She's probably got... I can cast any form of magic, for any form of magic has its uttermost source in me.
Hold on.
But what you're probably chasing is the orb.
The orb. Pygmy in the background. The orb. Through the window. The orb.
The orb.
The orb of Mamalakaga.
An orb? She looks like with a
Yes.
shine in her eyes.
My partner and I here came across that nature tree. It ate somebody, I think.
Explains the power that was resonating out of it.
After we solved the problem, it left not but a small green orb, which I took.
Clearly, I must have followed that. May I
That would be my guess.
examine this orb? The orb.
The orb of Orichalcos.
This here is
Since
what
he uses
seal of
PlayStation.
Orichalcos.
Yes, I'll go get the orb. Actually, follow me. You won't have
Inosuka
to make
stands
it
up
stairs
onto
2
her little
more
feet,
times.
and she follows after.
Ani using magic, able to track magic. This is not Menemel's plan.
Not gonna
Edmund's
lie to you.
Follow them.
I can hear you, but I'm just gonna have to act like I didn't hear you.
I wasn't saying it in my head, I was saying it out loud.
Oh, so you meant for me to hear it.
I meant for everyone to hear it.
I mean, you can keep complaining about us using magic. It's not going to stop me from using magic.
I know it's not. I know it's not.
Speaking of not
But
using,
fine.
using
When
magic,
you turn into a big blob with tentacles and crab claws, don't come undulating towards me about it.
he has a point about wild magic being like that. And you keep saying you use magic, but I'm not sensing any magic off of you.
Edmund flashes the green eyes at her.
She blinks a bit. You're able to change the color of your eyes?
See? They'll just let anyone use magic here.
Fine.
She looks at Edmund. No, sorry. She looks at Myron. That was magic. I mean, even a toddler could change the color, I guess.
Edmund turns into a snake. Edmund turns into like a... Edmund turns into a boomslang and crawls up
So, when you transform into the snake form, you first spend an AP, because it's just regular polymorph. I don't think you're doing true polymorphs here.
No, it's just regular polymorph.
And as you transform, your form, instead of like a pygmy where you shrink and transform into it, your polymorph, your body just vanishes, and in its place...
Actually, wait. I'm not going to turn into a snake. I'm going to turn into an owl.
Animorphed.
I'll turn into an owl. I've changed my mind. Yeah, animorphed.
What are you gonna do, huh? Wipe out an entire alien species?
The pygmy eating grass, slowly looking up. Oh!
Could you not?
Anyway, back to this. Shit, where were we?
Edmund turning into an owl.
There we go. Yeah, so your physical form would just vanish at a puff of like a puff of wind, and in its place would be an owl of green feathers. Very notably, the owl would have a very small, noteworthy hat to represent Edmund's like original, usual look.
And Edmund's gonna fly and just like land on top of Myron's shoulder.
I didn't sense any magic in that. How did you do that?
Cursed realm.
I can do a lot of things. Although I'm not using all of my power. I don't wanna use it here.
Interesting. There's so much for me to learn about this. I understand that the prismatics provide powers. Maybe this is one of the ways.
Oh, well, Edmund's just gonna like turn his owl head straight toward and just ignore that question.
Behold the magic of Stonewall.
Here, I got a recording of Myron confessing. Empty air. Come on, Myron, you can say this.
My fucking favorite part of that entire goddamn playthrough, dude.
My favorite thing is her coaching.
Vicky Vales, desperately trying to get Bruce to say anything, and just nothing. Just fucking nothing. Just ellipses. Because she's got to go back to her fucking chief and go, I've got it. I've got the thing to break the Wayne case wide open. And it's like 3 minutes of static.
You could hear a pygmy cut cheese.
Yeah, we actually created the Arkham whatever the fuck in that game. And remember our greatest nemesis, One Face.
We did nothing.
It wouldn't be too long until you guys get upstairs as a group and show
Downstairs.
Oh yeah, downstairs. Into the kitchen and into the ladders. And Ninosuke looks around, going, "Oh, wow, this is rather cramped studies with the wine and storage food. Okay,
One makes do."
correct. It is away from the peering eyes of the Spiral Council. So smart on you for that.
Oh yeah, the Adani that rule this place. Right, right. Totally concerned.
They're anti-magic. Very important. They're probably the reason why there's such little magic in Spiral City. They did the whole prismatic riots, or they're instrumental in being part of it.
Yeah, the whole prismatic revolution. The prismatic wars.
So I'm surprised to see that divine powers are being used in Spiral City. You just need to be careful where you flash those.
Of course, divine powers are being used in Spiral City. The divine being is here.
Where?
Myron would lean forward very slowly and just stare at her. Think. There it is.
You're saying yourself?
Oh, it's no wonder how you've been able to master the weave around here. Truly, you're a genius.
Hmm. Look, you don't seem
What
to
does
be
the book say about Myron Televito?
Myron
Last name is
Televito. It didn't give me names. It only
What?
spoke of the race that in your description of the race that it fits most with. It
Myron
was
would snatch out the book and start flipping through the pages.
yeah. This
Of course, the Elephani are gonna make a story only about themselves.
the story follows the adventures of the author self-inserting themselves into an adventure in Lamar, talking about how traveling through Lamotha's experiences, noting the different people, the musics, the sounds, everything that he experiences through Lamoth. It's a lengthy 230-page book, and in none of it makes direct mention or commentary about anything with Myron or his family.
We'll need to put hobbits in it to sell it.
The unique, interesting part is before the story ends, Myron, it starts to talk about some things you don't know about Lamoth involving ghost spirits.
Well, when he returned, the fundamental laws kind of started breaking down. That he came through a one-way door. You're not supposed to do that.
So Myron's left to believe that these stories seem to be written after he's left. Weird fucking timing, Myron scratches his head.
How's that even possible?
Time could flow concurrently or at an accelerated or decelerated pace, depending on where one is.
I do have a couple of more books from Kevin Avery. Avery with the I. Like you mentioned earlier, King Under the Mountain is one of his other more famous works. And I do have one of his other more obscure works. Not on me, unfortunately. It's back in my room. I can go grab it, and there'll be some time, though. I live in the Aristotle district.
No, I think Edmund will give you a ride.
What do you mean I'll give you?
Take
am I
you
being
for a
told?
ride.
Why don't you drive, Myron?
Oh, I can take a cab service. I'd be fine just there. I traveled here by myself.
Oh, no. No, it's fine. I'll take you.
You definitely don't have to.
Well, all right.
Yeah! Burn with me, you son of a bitch! Sorry.
The witch burning a spot. Ah! No, I don't want to be a harm to any of you. I just wanted to study the orb. Or bother to any of you. If you wish to read
Myron,
more of my books, I don't mind, but I just want to see the orb first. The orb.
Myron, do you think I could put magic into that orb like I did the tree?
Probably.
Did I see the orb before that? And then after?
The orb!
What are you
Goddamn
saying that?
echo in here.
Oh, I thought I was the only one hearing it.
They must never know.
But yes, Myron will walk over to a little cabinet and open it, and the orb is just sitting on a pillow.
Over your
Don't
shoulder.
stare into it too deeply. You'll see a pygmy pug dancing. And once unseen, that cannot be unseen.
That's impossible. You must be making that up. Ninosuke looks deeply. Oh no.
Oh.
The pygmy's dancing in it.
I warned you.
What does he do? So the scene would be her walking up. Oh my, that is a genuine life core. Very powerful. She just gently leans her fingers over it. Myron, an interaction that you haven't had happen to you, as you just grabbed it, fondled it. It's like a bowling ball to you. It doesn't have any reactions. Her though, she puts her fingertips just like a couple of inches away, and like a what do you call those? The science balls, the plasma balls. It makes small little green electric sparks of like lightning just touching her tips of her fingertips. That's a lot.
New.
It's a lot of mana. There's a lot of magic here that can be tapped into. What do you plan to use it with?
Well, I have needed something of a focusing crystal.
Yeah, suppose you could
I'll mount it
fashion.
in a very nice staff.
She looks at the orb. I suppose I could do something like that. Of the large caliber it is, it's a great vessel for holding the magic, and it's already holding a great wealth of it. I would say you got something like maybe 2 or 3 gallons worth of magic, if you want to think of it like that.
The hell's a gallon?
Oh, she looks around. Oh, she takes a couple of the bottles off of the. She goes back downstairs and comes up with like 3 or 4 bottles in her hand, like this many wine bottles of magic.
Fair enough.
I mean, it may look small to you because she shakes one of the wine bottles. It doesn't seem like a lot because it's a wine bottle. In a place where there's no magic, that's the most I've ever seen in a concentrated spot. No wonder why the residue made it so easy to follow. It's even, it's even extruding its magical energy. So, yeah, you could make it into a focus crystal. I could see that being a thing. You could also use it as a raw component for a very powerful spell or ritual. There's a trick to using these crystals. If my studies were right, if you match the power that you're using to a right alignment of the corresponding color power, then the spell is supposed to have even a greater effect here. Of course, I don't have a color alignment for such a thing.
The fact that you Adani split magic up into colors has always bothered me.
Well, there's pure magic and then there's the divine magic. I use pure magic. Or, she makes a little kind of pure magic. To be fair, I've only really used extraction magic. Extracting magical energy from other things to cast my own spells. I do have my...
Pure magic, you say?
Yes.
If
And
only
I'm
there
the
was-
wild mage.
But yes, do bring those books back. And I suppose, because the damage is already done, I could teach you to use magic without the possibility of turning yourself inside out. That's
Oh!
not fun to clean up.
That would be great! I'm currently stuck at my current level of magic without a proper teacher. I would love to be a tutor to you, if you would have me.
A deal is a deal.
He takes a bow.
Besides crafting.
Ninosuke, Lombardi, and your student trainer, your student trainee wizard. Oh, hey, thank you for the
Can I touch
notification.
the orb?
Hey, Titan.
Thank you for the follow, Titan.
Lombardi.
Yep. Ninoska Lombardi.
Myron, can I touch the orb?
Go ahead. We'll all touch the orb. Gregor, do you want to touch the orb?
Edmund reaches out one of his owl wings to touch the orb.
You call out for Gregor. There is a silence in the air. He doesn't seem to be the sauntering stallion at the moment.
Fair enough. Well, I made the offer.
Can I touch it?
There is a pygmy
No.
at the doorframe. He is standing there, looking knowingly.
You know what? Sure.
The pygmy.
Everyone gets magic today. The rules don't matter.
Notably, the pygmy does not have the usual pink fur. In fact, he's actually a green variant. He has green fur and darker green feet pad. Can I touch the green orb?
Knock yourself out.
He literally does it on command. The pygmy has been knocked out for 3 turns.
Good. Edmund's going to try to touch the orb with his owl wing.
Okay. All together, one at a time.
No,
You would
just one
see
wing.
Ninoska hesitantly stay back, like, no, you guys can go ahead and I'll observe for now.
It's a touch at the old Palooza at this moment.
Well, wait, hold on. Before I do this, Edmund kind of like hops off of Myron's shoulder and turns back into Edmund, and then touches the orb.
The orb is the size of I would say on the larger scale of a bowling ball. It could be used like one, but it's a heavy fucking ball.
Oh, you see, I have no reaction to it. I guess I don't really use met.
Oh, a D&D
And
session's
then,
going on? Basically, Titan.
I don't know
It's
what would happen if I put magic input.
well, you've learned from the Switch that the Witch Lombardi that casting your magic has been divine magic or prismatically based. So you're not casting the same magic she is. She's casting pure magic, and Myron casts
But wouldn't-
pure magic.
But wouldn't the orb be divine magic because Edmund
No, it has.
his?
Well, no, because its origin wasn't divine, and even if you pumped your energy into it, it's such a large receptive. The divine the divine power would need to be in such a greater amount that you couldn't possibly overwhelm what was provided to it. So no, it's
I
just.
thought,
Mhm.
I thought because the user of Green World was pure magic.
You have she said that word. You have no idea if it was anima energy or not. And as far as
No,
what
because
Mhm.
because they were the chosen one. They were the
connected to
they were the one.
they were connected to the green. Yeah, I get you. I remember. And I'm saying that wasn't the. There's a whole thing about it. The TLDR is that she was chosen by the green. Her manifestation of her anima power caused a bridge to the green realm and made her magic pure with nature energy, not anima energy. The tree that she created wasn't with her anima powers. It was with the enhancement by opening the realms between. The reason why you guys were seeing the issues with that green tree is because all that energy, all magical energy, and in the same breath of energy, too much anima energy causes disruptions. So she was using that ability. Well, I mean, the vessel was using that disruption to draw energy from. The orb is the aftermath of the situation. The condensedness of everything that that tree was providing as energy, all into a single vessel. Does that make more sense?
Yes.
Okay. It is purely nature magic.
Edmund kind of shrugs, just stops touching the orb.
Oh, wait, sorry. If you were touching it, the orb gives you an electrifying feeling as you touch it and have your hand across it. It is a unique, statically electric feeling, and it's like touching a live engine of a car going wild. It doesn't hurt you. Excuse me. you can't seem to push your fingers deeper into the orb. Like, you can push your fingers onto the surface of it, and you can even feel your fingers seep in, almost like watery surface. Though, trying to push past your fingertips deeper into the orb you can't. It seems to be more permanent in the center of the core, and your fingertips are only as deep as you can get into this orb. As I've mentioned before, this kind of bowling ball-like orb. It gives you the statically electric feeling. Otherwise, dust and ashes, when you put your fingertips in, would appear on your shoulder with green fingertips across her fingers.
That's weird. Myron, are you seeing this?
I assume he is.
So you're able to see animal power, yeah. You can see dust and ashes on his shoulder, demonstrating her hands
Yeah.
kind of green. And if Myron
Yes, I see it.
putting his hand onto the orb, Myron, the experience of magic's way different for you. You're mentally transported into a mental scape of your own. In the briefest of time spaces of more than just 2 or 3 seconds in our realm, but longer in your mental scape. Here, Myron, you're able to see the literal well of mana that's here, and it takes the visualization of an empty space and a large floating orb, filled to the brim like Kool-Aid Man of green powder. "Oh yeah!" says the green orb. It's a lot of magic.
Good.
And as you confirm the energy, you pull your hands out, Myron, and release yourself from that sink and go. How does Myron feel after
There's quite a bit of magic in there. Oh, I'm glad I picked that up. Holy
It
poly
is.
Ramus.
It is a very powerful orb. Yes, you'll need to be careful to keep it somewhere safe that even I couldn't track it again. I mean, I don't know a lot of magic users in Spiral City. And the few that I do know, we're all tight-lipped of each other. I promise not to share any details. At least about the orb.
What do you wait? There are more.
Like 4, maybe 5 more of us.
Pure
Not
magic
many.
or divine magic?
Huh?
Pure magic or this other type of magic?
Pure magic. The ones I've been casting, like the extraction magic. That's all I've been able to teach my friends and such.
Well, you should probably bring them here too at some point. If Adani start exploding because they're using magic, I'm going to hear about it from my boss. And I already don't want to talk to him.
But you have a
Wistfully
boss?
looking into the distance, grimacing.
No, he's not. No, he's like, yeah.
Well, I don't meet with them often. I'll tell to them when I do meet them. But I'm gonna quickly come back with my books. I should be here back by Wednesday afternoon. It does take some time to travel.
Very good.
Okay, well, thank you for showing me the orb. And even taking me on as an apprentice. I promise to show you.
It's the
Aptitude.
least I could do.
Well, thank you. I will be back soon. She gives everybody a bow before leaving the Zantang Stallion.
What a nice child.
Oh, we about them all, brah.
Myron, I require your assistance with something.
What do you need?
Edmund takes out from like his pockets from his inventory. a broken relic.
Where
Yeah,
did you
yeah.
get a broken?
I just found it.
Well, put it back. You don't know what's been.
No, I've had this on me. I've been looking for a relic smith to try to identify it.
Isn't that the one that the pygmy gave you?
Yes.
Okay. Myron, to you, you take a look at this relic, and the state that it's in is unidentifiable. It's given to you in a small box, and it's got weird mechanical bits? The fuck is this? It's built like a fucking puzzle piece! There's no relic you've ever seen before, at the very least.
Not like anything I've ever seen before. I really hope they can handle that little fucking locust.
Do you think if I gave you time, you could fix it?
Nothing's past
Really?
you. Yeah, nothing's past you. It's just, you're not even sure if you're looking at a relic. That's the problem Myron's gonna have.
You're sure it's a relic and a pygmy just didn't swindle you?
Oh crap! How much did I? How much does the roleplay element, like the characters in the roleplay, understand their own inventory system? Is it kind of like Dot Hack and like Sword Art Online, where they can like bring up a menu and like look at everything in their inventory from like a menu space, or is that only
Correct.
for us to,
No. Even in the... Specifically, only you guys, the players, have access to such a thing. You have not seen NPCs perform similar moves with their inventory or items. You guys have the ability to access, as I've mentioned many times, it comes up even randomly at certain points, blue dialogue boxes, most of which will display either your inventory for the most part. The biggest application of this blue dialogue box has always been your inventory. Anytime you imagine yourselves accessing it, it's always you access a blue box that appears in front of you. Then you're able to select the item you're looking for in the space of your inventory. Your inventories are not on your person, unless said otherwise, like a relic by chance, that's equipped to you.
Okay. It says in my inventory that it's a relic.
That just... Fair enough. You know what? Fair enough. Trash can. Dude, I am not as skilled as you with that Irby.
I mean, I guess I could turn into a pygmy to see if it's a relic. A pygmy gave it to me. Oh wait, I'm not that kind of pygmy. Never mind.
Don't you have a pygmy with wheels for legs?
I don't know what type of pygmy they are.
Well, have him touch it.
Image summons wheels.
So, similar to the blue dialogue box mentioned earlier, this also is the similar effect for you acting, because your summoning is just summoning him from an inventory space, specifically designed for pets and other type of situations. This in particular is just Edmund having a slot available for pet. You summon from your pet inventory Wheels. He appears in physical space, jumping out from the blue dialogue box. Whee!
What class are you?
I'm a speedster.
No, I mean, like, Pygmy Chop title.
Speedster.
What?
Okay, his job title is he's like a speed class, but his job title is like speedster or like a Formula One driver. He's basically a speed pygmy. He's going to go fast. His whole angle is doing things quick. He's got precision. He's got accuracy. He doesn't have endurance, and he doesn't have strength.
You think you can identify this little guy as a relic? And he like shows the pygmy the box.
He rolls over to the box, looks at it. It's broken. Looks at it again. Grabs a bit of it. I think it's a relic.
I think so.
Myron, with your skill of relic smithing, you're an initiator, I think. I'm not mistaken.
or something.
I think he's. Yeah, I think Myron's right. I think he's journeyman because he needs to do something to get himself the master.
Next one.
Unless he is a master.
Well, I have to forge like an artifact or learns you to progress, I want to say.
What? Why don't I just give you a legendary relic?
Who are you talking to?
Oh wait, never mind. He doesn't have one.
Remember you needing a teacher for Myron, Aaron, but you passing that.
Yeah, it was something like making an artifact.
Learned relic crafting from McDoby at the finishing bite, yeah. So then you pass that to become the relic smith, yeah. I'm sorry, I'm just making sure, because I don't have it written here where you are your skill sets and your character sheet, so I have to.
Because Myron was able to use the scroll that Edmund gave him from King Pygmy. So
Well, journeyman, I'll be fine with leaving him at journeyman, because any further, you still need to be progressed with a specific curation. You need to make a masterpiece of your own and present it as such. Something of a legendary or higher
Did
quality.
make chill around.
Is that
the ice
legend?
staff.
Is it legendary? I thought it was rare.
Might just be rare.
It is well.
Oh, well. Okay, baller.
Okay. So, yeah. So I'm fine with you
With the
being.
potential to.
sorry, if Myron was to upgrade Chillrend using relic scraps into legendary, would that be considered the same thing, or would he have to physically make the item?
Physically create another. I mean, you can upgrade one for sure, but it wouldn't be the same as creating the masterpiece. You can refine what you have. It's ideal that you create a new one instead.
Okay. So it looks like we're hunting for relic scraps for Myron. Jesus love. I just watched
I've
you
already
come
got
down
quite a bit of relic scraps. It's 10 light machine guns and 2 beam lasers.
What kind of magic spells laser beam?
Destruction.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they called already on me. I gotta waddle away. Let me see how many relic pieces I'm rocking with as I wait out this barrage. Oh. Well, I'm probably dead anyway. Ah. Dun, dun, dun. Damn. 2 rare relic scraps, 9 common right now. Oh, I don't have jump jets. Damn.
Why does Lance have something on his character sheet for Eddie's?
For what?
Line. Eddie's.
Oh, those are supposed to be emeraldas.
Oh, okay, that makes more
just-
sense.
I didn't know how to spell it, so I just shorthanded.
Fair enough. Okay, so sorry, just updating. I need Myron to, when you have a chance, Kaylis, to look over your character sheet one more time. I'll need you to update some of the bio information there, and I had to include the 2 skills that I currently know that you have, which are Relic Smithing and Magic Skill. Everything else would just need to be you to fill out and to keep up to date as is. Other than that, with you guys, with the witch leaving and letting you guys be, we'll turn from the afternoon with you guys, and we're going to turn back to our morning events for Cyric first. So, Cyric, you there, Cyric?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay, so you wake up.
Shockingly.
Yeah, no worries. You wake up pretty well, pretty refreshed. No exhaustion whatsoever. And after sleeping at the Marriott for this day, you receive a reroll, a free reroll at your choice in leisure for this session. It doesn't carry over.
Okay.
Consider it a well-rested bonus.
Make sure to say technically in Pandora's body since we never switched back, because this is going to be up. You just keep going.
So wait, it's Pandora or Cyric?
It's Pandora. We never switched back after taking Lance and
Ah,
Kit over here.
It's Ben, not Kit.
Okay, don't know why you said Kit then. I'm fucking out of it today, God help me.
no worries, no worries. So, as you wake up at the Marriott, as Pandora and Cyric, Pandora stretches, gets herself into a nice warm bath, prepares herself for the day, and goes, "Alright, so where do we go?" She looks at you, Cyric.
You know, I should ask this now. But Pandora have her own separate pockets?
Her own inventory?
And stuff?
No,
Yeah.
it's shared between you two. Like, she can't access your items. She's limited to the same way you have items. If you have any empty slots, she can fill it, but neither of you can interact with it. No, you could be able to freely hold on, it's a little complicated, because she would have items, and the only items she really couldn't share around would be like, I gotta think about it. Definitely, though, she can't equip relics. Whatever you have equipped, she has equipped, because you're one of the same person. So with that logic, I guess you guys are sharing the same inventory.
What about money?
Yeah, I guess it would be the one and the same. You have access to your cash unless your gold is accessed by a card or some other way. And in Spiral City, the easier way to carry large amounts of gold is through cards, using cards like debit cards.
Well then, I guess first thing, walk into a bathroom, switch to Cynric, leave out like 10k gold, and switch back to Pandora. He's like, I mean this for a while, just in case, use your own gold.
Oh, okay. She takes the 10k into her inventory. Okay. So what's the plan for today, though? I mean, we met with Lance, but we brought him to Travail, and he's not here. He left us, right?
Right, he left to do his thing.
Are we supposed to
Distant
follow him?
screaming.
What happened?
Are we supposed to like follow him?
We ideally yes, but in your condition that would have been an awful idea.
Okay, no, I get that. So, what should we do now then? I'm fine. We're rested and ready to travel.
Well, he knows we're here, and in case anything happens, I don't want to stray too far from here. So, I guess let's see what the hotel has for us today.
Okay. Sure, we can check out the hotel. Maybe Lance will call us if he needs us. He
Right.
does call us, right?
I think he'll reach us one way or another.
Okay.
Oh, Lance would find out that he can travel as a ghost, but you need to be dead to do that.
Okay, so your morning Cyrus would just involve Pandora pampering herself, going for some breakfast, enjoying the gym, enjoying relaxing. Lance, we turn the camera sharply to you. It's cold. It's windy down here. Bit behind you is shivering in frozen sheets of his own fur. And you are standing your ground with your knees and legs shaking of how cold it is. With 6 pygmies walking closer to you slowly. They're all pink pygmy fur. They're matted in fur though. Their fur isn't as like fluffy. It's actually missing in some spot. Like it's like spotty, scratchy.
I don't suppose we can talk
Their
about
teeth are
this.
gnarled and not properly adjusted and aligned. They're kind of like jutting in different locations. It almost looks like a wild
Pair
pair.
inbound E3.
It almost looks like a wild pair of daggers sitting in its mouth, as opposed to a neat row of surgical scalpels. Their eyes are shot, with almost like a drunken haze behind them, but it's fueled with this hatred as they look at you, Lance. And they growl in a low enough tone that you can hear them, even as far as you are. You're about 30 feet away, as you can see their eyes glowing in the dark.
I don't suppose we could talk about this.
Reply back.
Bit, what should we do?
It is in a frozen, knocked out state. Lance, a blue notification screen appears for you. You will suffer hyperthermia within the hour. You're unable to tell exact time.
Lance slowly gets into the beginning fighting style. It's like he has his hands out.
As you take your stance, Lance, your back is towards the locked tunnel. And even through the locked tunnel behind you, you can still feel that cold pressing about your back, skeeping through every little sinkhole, every little crevice that that door can't cover that wind from. The leaking in that hallway. Lance, ahead of you, you can see the pygmies are slowly approaching you, crossing 25 feet closer. They growl. They keep low to the ground. They keep themselves with their paws adjusted in front of them, and they're making their way slowly towards you as the hallway itself is narrow, because it's not really a hallway, it's a train track. And so these train tracks aren't large in space, they're just very tight and narrow.
The only illumination Lance is getting is from the headlights from the
From the
troll farmers.
There's a little bit of lights coming from the train tunnels itself. And of course, like you said, you have Sure Promise out, your artifact motorbike that runs on life energy.
Lance is, as Lance waits for a bit more for them to get a bit more closer, he slowly like has like God's Walker slowly form on his his left hand.
Lance, make a strength check. You're weathering out your exhaustion of pushing yourself through
The cold.
the cold, as well as your mental fortitude. With your 8, make an intelligence check, but we'll add a +2 for your success for your strength.
That's a 3.
Lance, you numbly are paying attention to this. Your mind is darting in between the cold and passing out, and the physical exhaustion of saving you and Bit just a couple of moments ago. It all is kind of just compounding itself, and not able to taking even a moment's rest is getting the best of you. You swear for a few moments you can even see a shadowy person standing around you or near you, saying McKinley, McKinley.
Lance kind of shakes his head.
When you realize McKinley,
Just so
you can see that the pygmies have grown even closer to you. They're about 15 feet and approaching.
he stomps his right foot down, points his finger towards one of the closest ones he can, and shoots out a God's Walker AP1 at it.
You fire an invisible fist that the pygmy doesn't see coming. His little statue just stands there as spend the 1 AP. You pop the pygmy by punching it into its body, and it explodes its body, rolling onto the ground. Roll for damage for me.
Yeah, sure.
15 points of damage. Divided by 2 would be 7.5. 7 is the number, so 7 points of true damage and 15 points of regular damage. Lance, you see the pygmy hit the ground like a Naruto character before becoming part of the road with it. The other pygmies don't seem to be bothered, but the furthest back one makes a agility leap at Lance, flying 40 feet in a straight line. As it leaps forward, jutting its 2 front rows of teeth flying at you, Lance.
Lance would use a reaction to like hold out his left arm, summons up God's Walker to reinforce that forearm, and to concentrate on all on that spawn.
So you're letting the pygmy bite your left arm with God's rockabye.
No, he's trying to hold on. Lance has been bit before. He knows that getting bit by one of these things kind of pierces through your defense, right?
It hurt like hell. That's what you remember.
Yeah, he can't. What can Lance do? I'm trying to think.
As Lance is trying to think, you can just see the pygmies already in flight. There's no stopping its trajectory. It's already flying towards you like a hunter with its teeth out.
Lance will use God's Walker to push his own shoulders down to avoid the attack. So I'm junctioning with a dexterity power to avoid the attack.
You could also part 3 start platinum, kick off the ground and just jump really high up.
Oh, that too. But there's a ceiling.
Try to come down on it. So it's not like you use your dumb head. Just put it through the ceiling. Don't be a pussy, Lance.
You know what? I'll give you your idea a go. So instead of pushing his shoulders down, Lance empowers both of his legs, and you see kind of like God's Walker the shins transform, and he kicks both of his feet up into the air, trying to get into the sky.
Yeah, into the air.
Oh.
And spend 2 AP since that's enhancing yourself, and you're able to enhance several parts of your actions and actions and decisions based on what you're doing or trying to do physically using God's Rockabye's AP2. When you perform this, you jump into the air as high as you can get to, and you easily clear up to the ceiling. And as you mentioned, Lance, you almost like hurl yourself into that ceiling really hard. As you're up there, Lance, the pygmy below you hits the back wall. As two more leap into the air, making their 40 feet leap to where you currently are at this top of the ceiling. Wah! Two more fly like a ballistic missiles at you, Lance.
You see, like, Lance charging up, like, Gaunt's Rocket Bias begins to form around his right hand.
You're falling from the air.
Yeah, as he's falling, he's going straight towards them. And he does the AP1 vertical slash towards both of them.
Don't you get to set that up?
You mean like putting on armor?
No, it's not armor.
Just do what you do best and throw punches. They're flying at you. Hold your fists out at the right angle. They'll fly into your fists.
I can make ceases, yeah. Because like I don't want to get bit. That's the thing. Like I know that these things cause bleeding damage, and then that's like one thing that Lance can't really fix when he's down here.
Oh, you know what would help with that, McKinley?
Blood magic.
Being a demon.
That too.
Or having slain Rick.
Where's your handler?
I love the whole idea. If Edmund were down there, Edmund would walk up to Lance like, "Hey, I got you, Lance. You're cold. Cold manipulation." Freezes him in place. Oh.
Well, he's not cold now. He's not anything except dead.
So I'm falling. These pygmies are flying towards Lance.
You're at the very top of the ceiling too. So before you're falling, you're at the very top of it. Like you're at the very ceiling of itself, and then you're coming down. The pygmies are aiming for where you are.
So before that happens, before the fall begins to fall down, Lance kind of pivots his body to like push both his feet onto the ceiling surface, just to speed his descent faster to avoid the attack.
Make a dexterity check. Make a dexterity check.
How's an 8?
You managed to. You managed to roll yourself in the proper position, putting your feet on the wall, on the ceiling, and what little left momentum puts you and keeps you up the top of the ceiling, as before gravity would pull you down again. You keep your feet buckled close to your knees, buckled close to your chest, and you push your feet down as hard as you can to launch yourself at the incoming pygmies. To your surprise, McKinley, from where they were standing on the ground, they're already in the air and like 5-10 feet away from you as when you were performing your leap towards them. It leaves you with little to no time to interact with them as they're already launched and coming at you. One seems to be right for your face, and another one seems to be going for your left side of your body.
Oh, Lance is dead. Guys.
Fuck, what can I do? What can I do? Can't do. I could do an AP2 bomb attack on the area around me.
You're falling. You need to have a stable for that. Because otherwise, you're just throwing an attack.
Quickly launch, use your hellfire.
Activate your AP1 hellfire, duh.
Forehead.
So one's like coming up my face, and the other one's coming up my midsection, right?
Well, not your midsection, because they're both coming from the same straight line. So one's going for your face, coming towards your face, because you've turned yourself into like a torpedo going downward. They were aiming for you when you were at the peak of your height, and they've already launched themselves really fast at you. And so one's coming at your face from where you've repositioned yourself going downward, and another one's coming up, it's kind of like, it's not in the same trajectory because it was stepping a little to the left, so it's going for your left section, your left shoulder area. You're still diving into water. Imagine a diver going into water, and the pygmies are the water, but they've already reached you and are trying to hit you.
Yeah, because I was hoping I could crash, quote, grab them, and use them as like softening my landing.
They're launched with charge of their own projectile, like with their own speed at you.
Yeah. Ah, damn. I can't like punch them back either.
You could try. Everyone else's session tonight. Oh well, woke up at the hotel, enjoyed myself. A new NPC introduced themselves. Lance breaks a bottle. Come at me! The 6 pygmies leaping at him. And before someone inserts the picture of Spear's dad, where he was fighting the Sabertooths as Lance versus these pygmies.
That's a good scene.
It was.
All I can think is like Lance grabbing the pygmy at his face, and then charging it up with an AP1 to throw at the other one that's coming for his shoulder.
Your body wouldn't physically have the speed and time for it. That pygmy's coming in fast. Both coming in fast.
Muy caliente.
If I can't move myself that fast, can gods walk by like?
The gnarly tree hugger. Hey, I'm sorry. The gnarly tree hugger. Welcome, friend.
You're gonna have to say that
Hey,
name.
gnarly tree hugger.
No, Kalis, that's my tree hugger.
And if you're in a game with me today, you probably won. I haven't been having the best luck. Not with teams. This match notwithstanding.
Oh, I got an idea. Lance is gonna don his armor, but he's not gonna use it for any offensive or defensive purposes. He's going to have like gods walking by, like a mannequin, kind of like a mannequin, to angle himself to avoid both of their attacks.
You want?
I'm in this game as well. Already dead though. Oh my wall.
Jindu. Nani?
So I'm trying to think what you want to do. You want to summon gods rocking by.
Yes.
Okay, I'm following you. And you want it to what? Replace your spot?
No, puts on the armor around Lance, and kind of like marrying, kind of like like you think of like an action figure. He's already like in an action pose. God's walk by is the hands that are going to direct where Lance his body's moving.
Okay, I'd give it to you using spending an AP2 and making a junction. Not strength. You have to use dexterity instead of your strength.
Gotcha, no problem.
Yeah, dexterity and power.
How's a 12?
As you use God's Rockabye's AP2 to give you armor and to physically be able to manipulate yourself a little easier, Lance, you push yourself away from the trajectory of the 2 pygmies to try to dodge their incoming attacks. The one going for your face misses. The one for your left shoulder makes an attempt at you. The attack is going to be based on your dexterity and speed stat at halved, plus a modifier of +4, because 2 for you falling at a fast speed, and 2 for the pygmy flying at a fast speed. What is your dexterity and speed stats?
8 and a 12.
So 4 and 6, that's 10. +4 because of the momentum of both targets in motion. That'd be a 14. Pygmies are used to targeting their creatures, their prey at such fast speeds, so the pygmy reduces the penalty to 12. And leaps at you, Lance. Well, it's trying to bite your shoulder, Lance. Here is the pygmy's dexterity stat. Taking the 6. Oh. And pygmies can't crit, by the way, so that 6 is just a 6. And Pygmy is going to add his Pygmy skill known as Expert Noob. When it comes to a charge bite, he adds his proficiency. Lance, he hits you with a 14.
Lance falls over, think he got out of that unscathed, but then looks over to see the pygmy on his shoulder.
Lance, you take 10 points of true damage as the pygmy bites its first line of jaw and teeth into your body, dealing a direct 10 true points to you.
Lance charges up God's walkabout to punch it right
Make
off
a
the shoulder.
note, hold, before
it
anything
sinks
goes
in and
forward.
moves.
The thing bit you so hard, it's distracting. Make a strength check to see if you focus well enough in the battle going around. You're blinded by the pain. You're focused only on that pygmy.
Lance charges up God's walkabout, punches it stone into it, getting it off of his shoulder.
In that decision, after you use God's Rockabye, Lance, you buckle down to one knee as you can feel a pygmy on your right leg has bit your calf, dropping you to the ground. This pygmy manages only to grab a scraping bite, not a near fatal bite, not as devastating as a bite as the earlier pygmy, managing only to score a 6 true points of damage on you.
Gonna need a calculator for this one.
16 points of true damage.
Lance dead.
No.
No, I'm still standing.
Lance, before you take your turn, a small explosion explodes one of the pygmies off of your left calf. No, it explodes the pygmy off your right calf. The friendly fire of it, though, is an explosion large enough to deal damage to a pygmy, hurt you, dealing 2 points of true damage to you. You see,
Still kicking Bit.
you see Bit weakly sitting himself up. I got you, as best as I can. A savage pygmy jumps by Bit.
Lance swings his fist using his second to last AP to.
What happened?
To hit it. No, because Lance is down to 2 AP, so I'm using my second to last to smack the pygmy away from Bit.
With AP1?
Yeah.
You managed to see the pygmy that hit the back wall. That's the same one that's trying to threaten Bit. And you
Bit.
take your time to summon up God's Rockabye and throw a fist into it and taking it down. Lance, reassured that you've taken at least 3 of the pygmies down, again another sharp pain jolts through your body as a pygmy has taken a bite at your right kidney. Chick! Lance, your HP is down to critical 1.
Lance
Mm-hmm.
can't you. Lance is out of AP. He can't use his last AP. He's down to 1 hit point.
You're only make another strength check at a -2 to see if you can pay attention to the battlefield any further, or if you're still blinded by pain. You are blinded by pain.
I haven't you mentioned you're with King Pygmy. They were oh wait, they're feral.
Still feral, dude.
This is what we get when we turn feral.
Bit, if we die here, I'm sorry. I didn't think there'd be such things down here.
Doesn't make a response.
Don't you dare say that.
Lance, you have a decision and reaction as your body is currently being bit by a pygmy, and the only second decision you normally would have is focused specifically on that pain you're dealing with and trying to get rid of that pygmy on you. With this decision, Lance, it's an auto failure not for some reason, but Lance, as you attempt to, not just the pain, it's when you reach over to the pygmy and try to grab it. The pain not just weakens you, Lance, you drop to both of your knees and try to desperately pull off this guy who is gnawing at your right kidney like it's a candy bar.
Fuck! Lance uses a Hail Mary and pulls out one of the AP bottles in his inventory.
You struggle, Lance. You're able to access your inventory, go into it, and a pygmy hits your inventory screen. Ah! Attempting to bite your neck.
Ah!
You still managed to summon your item from the inventory screen that just had saved. They'd been the coincidence to save your life. You pop open the AP potion and use it. Well, actually, you need 2 decisions, right? Because what to
It's a free action.
Yeah, I'd be fine with that. You'd just be able to access the like it's a decision to take it out of your inventory and a free action to access it. Sure. Well, I mean, it's typically a decision to access items, but
Lance chugs it.
well, I'd let you desperately chug it, so you would have half of the you wouldn't have its full restorative abilities.
So how much is half for half?
Well, what's your max again? 24 AP?
23.
Twen-
Sorry, 13 AP.
13 AP? So then I'll put it to 12
Yeah.
to make it easier for myself, since we usually round down anyway, so the half of that is 6. You'd be getting 7 anyway, so I'd work on your 7. 7, because 7 is 14, but 7. Yeah, anyway. 6, no, it'd be 6. I'm right, I'm sorry, 6, because 6.5 plus 6.5 is 13. 6, and then half of that is 3, so you get 3 AP.
Just enough.
Bit makes a focused, concentrated effort to try to help Lance. And pushing his powers to the limit. Bit focuses. Don't move! And Lance, the pygmy explodes on your shoulder. No, sorry, or your kidney. Huh? The teeth of the pygmy are still stuck on your body. The tunnel stays quiet, Lance. There are 4 pygmies that have been defeated by you. They don't leave much of a corpse to their small creatures. Their fur is scattered around the ground around you. You are bleeding like a tomato can. And Bit's frozen. Your blood is starting to not coagulate, but starting to harden due to the cold. And it's starting to become uncomfortable for Lance too. All of this is overbearing.
Lance slowly
Make a strength check.
Lance is slowly. Oh, okay.
With still that -2 modifier with the pain you've been dealing with, the pygmy bites you've dealt with. You manage to pick yourself up very slowly, Lance. You realize that the pygmy's teeth are still lodged into your body. From your right leg, to your left shoulder, to your right kidney. Just 3 of them bit you.
Yeah, he slowly scoops up some of the fall and starts putting it around Bit. There. At least one of us isn't gonna freeze to death. How do you feel, buddy?
Lance, you look like shit.
I'm sorry for bringing you down here. I didn't think there'd be all this nonsense.
Now we're gonna get out of here, man. What the hell were those things? Lance?
Lance slowly takes out the cell phone.
Oh,
He goes through some of the numbers.
Make
Oh my
a
God,
disadvantage. Make a disadvantage dexterity check. Big yells at you, Lance. Look out! You turn too late to have the final 5th pygmy bite you in the chest. Zero HP, Lance, as you drop completely to both of your knees now and fall over to the ground. Bit yells, Lance! As Bit tries to help out, the 6th other pygmy attempts to fight and grapple with Bit, who is in a weakened state. Hey, get off me, you little shit! Oh, you're a really small guy. You got no meat on you. Should we get this guy? Yes, we need all of it. Arrgh. The other pygmy tried to bite into Lance. Arrgh, you fucking chop! I can't even get my second teeth in him. Well, you're not really working it then, alright. Lance, skill activated, McKinley fighting style. Persistent fighter. When dropping to 0 HP, Lancelot McKinley can continue fighting until he's dropped at a further degree of HP. He can't control who he's fighting, as he's fighting only for self-preservation. This state leaves him at a 0 HP state, and any further damage he has to be healed normally. If he's left at 0 HP, he will naturally recover to a 1 state. Not after the effect, but with time of healing. So yeah, that's McKinley fighting arts, McKinley fighting style triggers.
Wah!
The pygmies are talking amongst themselves, unaware that Lance is triggered, because he was trying to bite Lance's body and going, I can't get in him!
He reaches, his body just reaches down to boom! Punch with all of his might.
You punch a pygmy so hard it hits the back wall, and it doesn't bounce off, it just stays like a splat. The final pygmy, looking up scared at a bleeding, unconscious Lance. His eyes are rolled back where it's only whites in his eyes. And Lance is covered head to toe in scars of pygmy bites. The final pygmy, terrified at Lance's visage, attempts to escape.
He drops the people's elbow on it.
Eat that pygmy. Get your HP back.
The pygmy takes the people's elbow and explodes. With no threat with no threat remaining, Lance, you just drop into a paralyzed state. Slowly, Lance, sound, sensation, taste, and feeling start to slowly sap away from you. You feel that weightless sensation of falling again. You've done this a couple of times, you think.
Still don't lose track of all this.
You start to float down, and you see a magnificent Edo castle below you, and a huge procession of souls in different colored lights. They'd be entered light balls of spirit. You slowly continue to float down into a sort of the main building itself, where all these souls are lined up, are in line for. You slowly appear before a large demon sitting behind a magnificent, huge. It's like an ogre-sized demon. Takes up at least 3-story tall building, and even larger mahogany desk.
As much as I used to be excited to see you, you and I both know this isn't gonna last. So come on, which one of your friends are gonna do it? Which one of your friends are gonna bring you back to life?
Just stand in the corner and wait. I want to see if you stay this time. Am I a repeat of Lance looking confused? Am I a repeat offender or something? There's a photo of Lance of people who don't stay here.
Wait, why is Edmund dead?
Mm.
I feel like I've been here before.
Few times, actually.
I'm freezing to death up there.
Yes, but at 0 HP, until you start taking negative HP, you're just suffering hyperthermia. You're on the whims and lucks of a cat keeping you alive. How about we watch, Lance? Lance, you would see Bit is around your body, trying to get you back up. Hey, get come on.
Who's fucking with me, money?
Bit thinks a bit. Okay, I have an extreme idea. His heart stopped. What if I got it to start again? There's electricity in these walls, right? Pulls Lance's corpse closer to one of the
Yeah.
lines going for the lights. Desperate Bit takes some of the wiring out and cuts it with his claws. Ch- Being able to create a longer cable electric line and shocks it between his little paws. Before, okay, three, two, Minos
Wait,
glares.
before he does that, Lance like, wait, doesn't he know have healing healing pots? Oh my!
Ooh, he's frying her body, McKinley. Lance, you can see your physical form is contorting. You wince in pain, but you don't feel it.
That's not how that works.
Bit looks concerned. Did that work? Minos looks at you, Lance, who's still there. I don't know. Did it work?
Of
Oh
course,
shit. Maybe, maybe I should try something a little harder. I'm not good at this shit.
what has he got on him?
Vic goes over to Lance, takes out from his he takes out from a satchel that he has hidden in his fur. Okay. Um I have takes out a healing potion. This. 1/4 healing potion. I only have one drink left. Lance, what's your max HP?
There it is.
24, right?
Yeah, 24.
A fourth of 24 is
It's
third.
6.
Oh, six. I thought it was three. Okay, I was too much then.
6, 12, 18, 24.
Good.
Oh,
Okay,
he
okay.
said third, not a quarter. Never mind.
Yeah, I said fourth. So it's three, right?
24 divided by 4,
No, it is six. It is
12,
six.
18, 24.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's six. Yeah, you're right. So
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
Lance's body receives. Well, I mean, it's not ingested properly either. Again, another one of these. It's not properly ingested, Lance. You get 3 HP back. It's not gonna wake you up immediately either. It's you. Your body starts. Your spirit starts to ascend back up. Lance, I'm gonna keep you
There
one
it
of these
is.
days.
There it is.
You're not gonna escape me forever. You're kind of like that fish.
You know
Lance,
what?
as he goes
You know,
into as he goes into his his metaphor, like you're kind of like that fish that it gets fatter every time I see it. I have to keep letting it go back out.
hey, listen. I really am trying to avoid these kind of death scenarios, but no one warned me that the damn tunnels were filled to the brim with cold and fucking feral pygmies.
That's it. We're sending Edmund after you.
You know that
Darkman?
is that. So GM note that could actually happen. Don't
I'm
will
surprised it
upon it.
hasn't.
Oh, I'm not saying
If
don't
you
will
fucking touch Lance McKinley before he pays me, Edmund,
it.
I will in fact throw hands with Minos. I don't care. Even death may die.
We fade away from what's going on with Lance as Lance's spirit goes back to his body, but he doesn't wake up immediately. I've made it kind of the same case with a lot of people who suffer 0 HP and then come back to it. You're not immediately awake. It's like getting knocked the ever living fuck out of. And having HP is good. It helps you wake up sooner. Lance has to slowly wake up because he's in such a terrible condition, being bit all over. Thankfully, he met Savage
Bless
Pygmies.
you.
Bless you.
Thank
Imagine
you.
dealing with the actual, real, like a pygmy that kept its teeth right and everything. Because the most noteworthy thing is Lance's body is lacerated with bites, but their teeth are implanted in Lance. Regular pygmies don't lose their teeth like that.
Oh, they can make it a weapon. Make a pygmy knife.
You need like pygmy brass knuckles.
Right.
Well, we'll get back to Lance. Well, what time is it? I just want to be sure of my time. Okay, so we'll get back to
9:15.
yeah. Lance, how does it feel getting your shit pushed in by what people with negative karma reincarnate into? He can't respond to you, Makara. He's
Wait,
currently knocked
Lance
out.
looks over Vinos. Wait. Lance looks over like, wait, what? You're telling me those things are like bad people? Huh.
Oh,
That
no,
explains too much.
Mino speaks up. Oh, no, I don't know where the fuck those things come from.
At least I don't.
They're not part of my domain.
They don't have souls, Lance.
Yeah, they don't have souls. The fuck?
The mystery. Yeah, the mystery thinkings.
Well, I'll see you when
Hey,
you get back
how
down
do I
there.
become like yeah as I'm floating up there?
I love it.
Is it
Minos has fucking abandoned any real hope of capturing Lance. He's just a dude that shows up now.
No. He
like
has
quick
the idea of
question?
like letting Lance go like the fish that gets fatter every time he sees it. He just has to accept there's gonna be a time where Lance needs to be lucky every time. Minos just needs to get lucky once.
He needs to be lucky once. Yeah, yeah.
Oh God, Lance is Margaret Thatcher.
Lance is like looking down. So, quick question before I fade back into my body: is it possible to become like walking with you like the prismatics, or you just don't give a shit and you want
Yeah,
to be left alone?
right. He wants her soul.
What do we mean about it? Shit,
Rude.
I know, right?
The blue status screen will display for you, Lance, as you're floating back up before your consciousness fades. Minos does not. Your relationship with Minos is at -70. He's not happy with you. -70 out of 100.
Huh. I kind of wish I knew there was a penalty to that. That sounds bad.
What do you mean a penalty to
What's
what?
my?
Penalty for
I was
dying?
like,
You can't help someone bringing you back from it though. Like Minos is just pissed that you keep coming back to the land of the living. You need to stay dead. What are you fucking made out of?
Lance kind of like wonders, huh? I wonder what my relationship with those things are. I mean, they call me Kin Slayer, so I'm assuming negative 100 out of 100.
Who the fuck is exactly Chris McCarr? Uh, so yeah, let's
Son.
let me update my notes real fast. Da-da-da. Sorry. Um, excuse me. Lance and Cyric. Well, it's really more like Cyric than Lance, because you guys are literally doing your own. Wait, it's just Cyric, uh, Marriott.
Are you gonna do 152 damage in a goddamn Bane 1? I did double your damage. I'm in a piranha. I weigh a fifth your weight.
Sorry, guys, I'm just writing out the session
We're gonna
notes of
let
what
that
happened.
Q cycle.
What's that? Is that a balloon tower, Edmund? Maybe?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh God, Evie.
Um, I do just want to conclude with an afternoon/evening activity for Myron and Edmund, and then I'll do the same for Cyrek, and then conclude with what's going on with Lance. So for Tuesday afternoon, this would be the same time after Lombardi has left the Sauntering Stallion. Let me put the music back on. That Lombardi has left the Sauntering Stallion in order to go back to get more books from Kevin Avery, the author of The King Under the Mountain Fables. Leaving you guys with the Sauntering Stallion to yourself into the afternoon or evening, what would you think Myron and or Edmund would be doing for that time?
Myron's dealing with the fact his entire reality exists as a series of novels or fairy tales.
Why did you think I called you King Under the Mountain?
I assume my reputation preceded me?
Myron, you get annoyed that they've named some of the pets in the royal house over you or your. No, I wouldn't do that to you. There's like nuanced things that this author seems to have like hyper
This is
focused.
Alfani propaganda. I'm only seeing one side of the story.
You can say it's a never-ending story.
He's my twin.
Lance, I won't kill you. I will just turn your bones to glass.
Oh no! Can you do that?
With a concentration of
coach?
an area and hitting you with this attack, yeah, he could attempt to turn one of your bones into glass. He can't turn your whole structure, like, he can't turn a whole anima user into a glass bone.
I don't even really have to turn him to glass. I just have to embrittle him.
It's a select
Yeah.
for an anima user. It's a selected
Right.
area. For non-anima users, it's basically the
After
body.
you have bird bones.
He could
Hollow
try.
out your bones.
Yeah, he could. Well, he could hollow
You
out
could,
like
like,
your arm or something like that, and make it harder for Lance to punch.
The spinal cord. What about the spinal cord?
Well, that's something more sensitive. That it take more concentration of his power to hold that
No,
ability.
you just soften the rib cage. Or half the rib cage. Enjoy
Yeah.
breathing with one lung, idiot. Yeah, Myron's kind of horrifying when you sit down and think about his power. Because, I want to animate the skeletons. They're not dead yet. I don't care.
Yeah, he can bone people real hard.
And again, for anima users, it's just
it's all fun and games until the bone spear comes out of your body.
for
I'm
anima.
gonna use the rancid bone sword again.
Yeah, right. The rancid bone sword is so good. For anima users,
So
it's a specific location, like a left leg, not a left leg, but like a joint, like a foot or a shin, etc.
How
And for
about your ankles are suddenly just glass?
that works, yeah, that works for me. You just have to hit the target. That's it. It wouldn't be difficult, more or less difficult on a specific body part. It's just your anima powers fighting another anima force. You can't fully manipulate it. It's specifically like leveled
Oh,
like that.
anima users, yeah.
Yeah, if they're not anima users, that's kind of their fault for not being anima users. Who told them to? You know what I'm saying?
No, shouldn't have been here.
No. Always got to bone to pick with. Never satisfied. Watch out, Lance! He might tell your skeleton about the horrors of communism.
Skeletons just don't have the guts for war. They make terrible soldiers.
Edmund, you get a sharp idea. You could also use the spiral net to look into information about the King of the Mountains, since Myron seems so interested in it.
I could, or I could just ask him directly. It'd be rude to assume.
Well, since Myron seems like he's looking for more info about it.
Can you imagine someone's dying and you don't? You know what sucked the head me?
You know what sucked the heads me?
It ain't nothing dirty, I swear. It's eating
About
crawfish.
it.
Sorry. Well, Myron seems to spend his afternoon and evening reading over the book and going over its details and nuance. Edmund, what would you like to do for your evening?
Edmund's going to leave Myron to his own devices. And go into his gun.
Okay, yeah, mentally speaking, you go into the gun as your constant in-betweens allow you to just simply move your spirit, not your whole form anymore. As you find it's a relatively safe place to sit yourself and then go into your gun spiritually. You return to the spirit campfire, and you find that Celeste is there, orchestrating a sort of ballad between the willow trees that hover in the outer rims of the campfire. And you can see that she's making the wind dance around the treetops, and the trees seem to be animated with faces that sing along, or at least that's what you're imagining. Celeste doesn't even seem to notice that you're there, and she continues this for quite some time. If you leave her uninterrupted, it's about a 5 or 10 minute orchestra that she's playing.
Yeah, he's gonna leave her uninterrupted. He's gonna listen.
Celeste finishes up and turns back to look at the sky and enjoys herself before noticing at the campfire you're sitting there. Her approach to you is immediate as she just fades from where she was and reappears at the campfire. Celeste is a humanoid figure. She lacks any legs as she's a ghostly apparition. And she has this green skin like a witch. She has like a robe, very plain. It's black in color, and she has a wispy witch hat. It's crooked at the very top and it bends in an awkward angle. She gives you a gentle smile, and through her eyes that light with almost fire of blue and green. She looks at you and smiles and goes, "Ah, Edmund, welcome back. And how can I help you today?" She says whisperedly and airily.
That was very beautiful.
Thank you. Surely you didn't come just for the compliments. Well, drop by for just compliments.
I have some questions.
Oh, and how can I help you?
How... Am I still working with Minos?
I don't...
Or am I now working with you?
Oh, well, so that's a GM question. Because it would have already been way established what's going on. You're working with Celeste. Celeste is a spirit witch. She has a connection with Minos in the afterlife. She has given you access to the spirit gun. As she's seen that you and with Minos' permission, giving you access to the spirit gun, but she's your handler for using it. You're tasked to handle killing evil spirits. And this is just in junction to your interest in trying to break your family's bad karma state. Celeste gave you the option, well, you could just become a spirit detective in this case in regard. Since you're already doing that kind of work, why not, help us take on rogue spirits, revenants, poltergeists. And so you have access to the spirit gun specifically to take those down. Celeste is your handler for such situations. She hasn't really given you an assignment since thrown on her was immediately the what's it called? The connection to the green, the random connection to the primordial that needed to be checked in on.
Okay.
What can I help you
So
with
even
today?
though Edmund made the contract with Minos.
Well, that's what I'm retconning it, just to help me with the layering of things. Your contract, if it was with Minos, Celeste will take it for as the middle person. That's what I'm saying.
Well, the thing that I'm curious about is because that's how Lance learned about the Death Realm. Is Edmund retained that knowledge due to making a deal with Minos? Would that
Okay, the direct relationship the direct deal I'm changing to that Celeste spoke in the situation for you. It was like, yo, he spoke Deathling information and he wants to keep it. How about we make him into this? He goes, fine, you're his handler. You work with him with your responsibility. And it's in your way to help Edmund to fix your karmatic energies, as well as retaining that death knowledge. So Lance would have figured out something from the death realm, but Lance is Lance. He's dumb as bricks. He can't make. He doesn't even know if that's true or not.
I may have seen the man himself multiple times.
You don't
but
retain
I'm still not
information.
convinced I actually does.
Yeah, you don't retain that information. It's only a sense of familiarity for Lance. But back to Edmund. When you made that deal originally, Minos did not accept it. He denied it and was going to just cast you aside. Celeste spoke in your favor and said, no, wait, how about we do this? I know he's already such a guilty sin. He's also trying to repent. He's shown his actions for it. Give him an opportunity. Entice him to become a spirit detective for us, or at least spirit enforcement. And so you're angled now at handling rogue spirits and basically making sure that those kind of spirits are set back to rest using the spirit gun. They also count as rogue demons. The Spiral City is also experiencing a large amount of demons, and even rogue angels. Because if they're not allowed to be out in the living realm, it doesn't matter what they are. They shouldn't be there, and you're meant to enforce it with Celeste's help, of course. Because Celeste is supposed to tell you where to go look for those things. Is that clear?
yes?
Okay. With that, Celeste just tilts her head slightly. Is there something I can help you with today?
Shit. Well,
I don't have any spirit assignments for you yet. There is a large collection of demons in Gridiron, though.
I'm not supposed to go to Gridiron.
Hmm.
But there's a question I had.
Yes?
It's an anime user. They... Their shtick is making deals with people.
Who?
They, their entire, sorry, they send, like, apparitions. You saw it.
Apparitions?
When I was... Yeah, you stopped me from using the spirit gun. But then after you saw what it was doing...
Oh, you're speaking of the silver coin thing you've been dealing with.
Yes.
I only held you back because I was unsure what was going on. Remember, I need to be cautious of how you're spending these spirit bullets. As you know, they're not just whimsical out of nowhere, they're karmatic debt. If you're not taking something down with a chance to reimburse your karma for spending the bullet, you're only adding to your karmatic debt. So I just wanted to be sure you're spending it right, that's all.
Yeah, That tracks.
I don't have much right now. Will let you know when I have a target for you, specifically to hunt and help take down. The majority of the situation in Spiral City, or the land of the living, is a large concentration of demons. That needs to be addressed when you can. Is there anything else I can help you
there's
with?
a thing.
Hmm?
There's a Spectre I spoke to by the name of Gregor.
A specter. Unfinished businesses roaming the land of the realm of the living. They too are part of your assignment. You may choose to peacefully peacefully communicate them to the next world, or you may use the spirit gun to put them away. The purification of the spirit gun entirely removes the spirit's essence. One would need to think of it as your consciousness would be gone entirely, and the spirit left behind would be reincarnated into the cycle of the life cycle. That cycle and that purification is what causes you to gain back your karmatic debt. Get out of your karmatic debt. Because you're cleansing bad souls, purifying them, and then returning them back to the life cycle. At least as long as you wield the spirit gun and keep your contract with Celeste.
That's pretty much. Is there any way to bring these spirits back to the land of the living?
No. Once your soul passes to the land of the dead, it should stay dead, shouldn't it? It becomes a perversion when they stay too long. Such rogue spirits become stronger, more agitated. It only becomes a matter of time before their mental state begins to fall apart. There's very rarely you would have a spirit so strong to hold its mental state. It's only a matter of time, not an if, just a when. A very powerful specter or poltergeist can control and manifest itself into the physical realm, and even hurt or harm the living. You'll need to be careful of such spirits too. They have the power to drain the life force out of you. Well, that's why you're armed with a spirit gun, to keep the distance.
Edmund's gonna thank Celeste for the time and just meditate for the rest of the night.
In your meditation, Edmund, you find that you are in a room that reminds not of a... First it's a dark room, then it becomes a gym. And then you're in the center of the ring of that gym. You're back at your father's original gym. And you find yourself back at the original, what do you call the mat? I guess it's called mat. Yeah, the original mat of the rink. And you just find yourself mentally there. So it's not even like you're there to try to work out what you're thinking. You're there as a mental exercise and going back into the spectacular way, as a way of handling the anxiety that's been building up, figuring out what your afterlife's all about, figuring out that there's literal magic in Spiral. There could be magic in Spiral City, but is it? It doesn't make sense to you. And you're also being hunted by the anima user with the silver coin, and that weighs on you more than anything. Tonight, you think? Tomorrow? Friday? Does this guy even have a schedule to come and visit you? Has he already visited? All of these things just swirl in Edmund's mind. And before long, Edmund, whether you realize it or not, you found yourself back in your bed in your meditation, sleeping. Dust and ashes politely tucking you in and carrying you into your bed. Sarek, what does your afternoon look like after enjoying the morning with Pandora for the breakfast? She sat poolside and even did some laps in a pool. So she's enjoyed her morning to afternoon, and now it's the afternoon for her actual.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
If this is the game to ignore it, can I have a prayer for Lance? Because we don't know where he is, what he's doing. So we're like, can we just pray for good vibes for him, and hopefully that'll help him in some small way?
He's an idiot. He needs all the help you can get. Silver, if you can hear me, he's an idiot. He needs all the help he can get.
Yeah, it stays in the realm of metagaming. I'd just say that Pandora looks up at Cyrus and goes, he hasn't we still haven't been contacted by Lance. He's usually, isn't he usually on, he didn't say anything about coming back, I don't think. We were too tired to really think, though. He said he was going to Gridiron Prison, right?
Mhm.
Should we go there?
I guess we'll ask for him then.
Wait, going to the Gridiron Prison and asking for him there?
Then again,
I was just thinking of going to the Gridiron Prison, and maybe he'll show up around it. He says he's gonna blow it up. It'd be impossible for us to miss the explosions, right?
I want front row seats to the con.
No, I don't want a front row seat.
I don't like how the news censors everything. I'm an adult, I can handle it.
Oh my god. The stock's going down, the pygmy shaking his little head. Oh man. Well, anyway, he said he was gonna break in for your friend, right? Eclipse, that guy. That guy we need to talk to.
right.
Maybe we should go to
Well, we
Gridiron.
need to explore the city. All right then. Well, let's just explore the place. I mean, we're just tourists at the moment, right?
Tourist here in Travail, sure. Or do you mean being a tourist in Gridiron?
Yes. That reminds me, does the Marriott do some ID card services?
No.
Can we get a temp ID?
No. No such thing here. You already have a few IDs though. I thought you gained an ID.
You meant
If I'm not mistaken.
right from King Pygmy? That's what we asked for. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that when we 2 sessions back, when we first got to the Marriott the first time, you said the top service had lots of stuff like a gym, pool. You mentioned ID services.
No,
at one point, actually.
If I did, then it was by a slip of tongue. No, they don't offer that kind of services at a hotel.
Okay, never mind then.
Yeah, they offer food and massages and a whole theater fucking up there too, because they're trying to keep people in here. But they wouldn't offer specific services like that, no. Though King Pygmy has already provided you guys with an ID set, of which looks convincing enough to anybody. It's the only real issue is if someone pays really good attention and pays a close attention to some of the lettering errors. Like Cyrek's last name is spelled with an extra letter.
Oh, I can use that actually get in my favor because officially they don't know how his name is spelled because he's not an actual citizen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it works in your favor. It's just on site when someone looks at it, it's a spiral ID. It works perfect. If it's scanned or investigated, it's gonna be a lot harder for you to sell it. It's not a fake ID. Under scrutiny, it will fall apart. It's good enough for flashing your ID and showing people, hey, I'm a spiral citizen, see? Right here. I don't have to scan it.
Can I look
Anyway,
at your ID?
you and
No, you may
Pandora have a copy of it. Have a copy of your own IDs. The pygmies managing to have taken pictures of you guys and using still pictures of you both for your image ID photos. You do not remember these pygmies taking these photos of you, though.
How the hell did they do that?
Shut your face. That's what how.
There would actually be a pygmy in the Marriott. Just minding his own business, though, not interested in Siren affairs. In any case, how we're gonna travel to? How are we gonna travel to Gridiron? I'm not really familiar with how things travel around here.
Well, I give you 10k gold, so let's see if we can find a taxi or something to get us over there.
Okay, hey, you know, the receptionists have been really nice. Let's go ask them. And she wipes her way over to the receptionist area and speaks into a dialogue, finding that she can hire a taxi service. The problem being that the taxi services are limited in Travail, only in Travail. Since driving out of Travail, they need a special license permitted to them by the Spiral Council, which the Spiral Council isn't giving anyone. Travail is on a lockdown. You learn Siren. Travail is locked away from Spiral City itself, like the rest of Spiral City, due to Travail specifically led by Mayor Flamewrath, not agreeing with the Spiral Council's decree for rounding up anima users, even though unstable anima users, aptly named unstables. Flamewrath refused to even give up unstables, vowing that Travail will be a safe city sector for anima users. So that
sanctuary cities.
Sanctuary.
Sanctuary! I should have never told that word.
the pygmies just keep repeating it as they bang on Falcone's door. Sanctuary.
No, there's a 5 gold ahead, a minimum. A donation, if you will.
Oh, they all turn away, unable to buy paradise. Oh god, that's
Wait
terrible.
a minute, I thought you were a charity folk, Cody.
No,
Don't need to know that.
But yes, Pandora learns from speaking with the receptionist about the current affairs of Travail's lockdown. Taxis aren't going, trains aren't going, literally no one's able to leave Travail.
You know what? I got an idea, Pandora. If we just look at the checkpoint, we can teleport across from it. You know, once you see it for ourselves, you know?
I need to be there, though. I need to go in there first.
So, let me get this straight. Say if we're at a bridge, and then once you use power to get across the bridge without actually crossing it, we couldn't do that?
I could use my AP1 to do that, but I still need to be in line of sight of the other end of the bridge. And I still need to physically be by the bridge. I can't use my AP2 to just simply walk onto the other side of the bridge. I can use my AP1 to cross that gap, but not my AP2. My AP2 is meant for long distance locations that you remember. And we've traveled to. We need to have been there. The more I get accustomed with my powers,
Been there, done that.
I think the further I can even draw ourselves, but that would cost us exhaustion.
Alright then.
I'm sorry, I wish I could take us there. Where's the furthest you've been to Spiral City?
The furthest,
Let's-
let's see.
I'm taking a look at the map too. Technically it's the Aristotle district, if you want to be technical.
I
Yeah.
could bring you to. I could attempt to bring us to Solus.
But remember, we're waiting for Lance and the others. We can't just leave our post.
Fuck 'em.
So you want
That's the
us?
whole reason we came out in the first place.
Okay, that's true. Yes, he said he'd be a gridiron. So do we stay here, or we wait for him at gridiron?
Hmm.
I
Man,
think
I
we should
wish
go
I
to
knew a
Gridiron.
fuck. You know what? I really wish I run to Donovan again. I try to
Donovan?
use that favor for him to help get right. So for the lower spire, I fought a proto man there by the name of Donovan, and well, I ended up saving his life, so he owes me a favor. If I knew where he was, I probably would ask him to go help Lance, but I have no goddamn clue where he is.
As much as a clue where this Lance guy is.
Like, I don't know, with his pro man power, he could, I don't know, sniff out Lance, track him down, and provide assistance. I don't fucking know.
So weird
Proto
like
Man.
that.
Did you have any like details about him? Like your memory's kind of fuzzy on this part for me. We weren't really active yet.
Right. He was a wolf dude similar to Talon, how he used to be. Really powerful fighter. I'm shocked. I literally carried him out of here. He would have died if it weren't for me.
So, like a tiger or something?
More like a wolf, I believe.
Hey, receptionist? Pandora speaks up. Would you happen to know anything about a lion or wolf person walking around? She gives a meekish smile before the receptionist looks at her. A little crazy, but would you believe it if there was some news of the Spiral Council using unorthodox methods to hunt anima users? Pandora speaks up. They're saying that they've deployed anti-anima squads across Spiral City, but no one really knows what they deployed further than justices. Some are saying that they're actually deploying secret police. Others think it's just plain operatives of the Spiral Council that no one knows that they are them until they're all across Spiral City. The receptionist speaks up. Personally, I think it's small squads. There's already been a few people coming by here, in fact, on the behalf of the Spiral Council. They give me the chills. They don't feel right talking to them.
Interesting.
There's also a curfew mandated. You've been staying at the Marriott and sleeping in, so we didn't tell you, but there's a curfew in Travail. It's imposed by Mayor Flamewrath in order to help keep stability at nighttime too. All Anima users and non-Anima users are required to be indoors at 5:12 a.m. in the morning. Well, by the turn of the night cycle.
I see. Kind of like a midnight sort of thing, as in middle of the night.
From evening. Yeah, it would be an evening mandate. Like you can't be out later than evening. You have to have official business in order to be out later. And the fine and punishment is being detained.
Alright, then I guess we'll look around, and worst comes to worst, I'll just, while we're here, Chandler, won't you reserve another night in here, just in case?
Well, they reserve by the week.
Oh. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, we've already had the week.
Alright then.
Let's go travel the streets then, I guess. And Pandora would spend the evening traveling around Travail City. Travail's down the Travail Midtown area where the river is, a large water river. It's a few miles across. It's
dry land.
It's way more like it's way bigger than a large river. Pandora spends her time walking across the piers of this area. To both of your surprises, there are anima users like almost every other block. Every other step you take, there's almost another anima user. And you can tell that they're anima users because no one seems to be too afraid of displaying their anima powers. Cyric, as you're watching, you're kind of also in your own anima state where you hover over Pandora with no legs. So other Anima users are pointing at you, waving at Pandora. Some of them are like clothing or some sort of article that they're wearing that's enhanced with Anima energy. Some have the floating avatars with differing abilities and powers. It doesn't seem like anyone's hostile at all. Everyone seems friendly at the most part. And this is the largest concentrations of Anima users you've seen.
You know, it's refreshing to have a peaceful vibe as you walk around. Haven't had that in a good while.
There
Let's
are
see Emerald Isles.
There are a few pygmies dancing around a few other. No, there are pygmies making a circle around a group of Anima users who seem to be engaged in a card game. Otherwise, everything else around here seems to be as of normal. Sarek, the city seems to be Chauvel seems to be at peace right now.
I hope it stays that way.
And we've
I'll make sure
returned.
it stays that way.
And finally, we end our session with Lance.
Yeah.
Lance, you gasp for an air that comes to your lungs. You didn't realize how long you've been holding your breath. You're not cold.
Oh, dead again.
You blink a bit and notice that Bit is curled on top of you. You're still in the tunnel for
Hey.
sure.
Bit.
Bit is unresponsive to you.
Shit. Bit.
Lance
tries to.
increase the amount of AP you have by 3.
Give me a second. Up to 7. How? What? He slowly stores back up.
Bit's curled up as a cat on your chest, unresponsive and unmoving. But you've received 3 AP. That was what woke you up.
Let's try to see if he's breathing. He's
It
producing a
hurts.
heartbeat.
To breathe. It's a shallow, sharp pain.
No, he's seeing if Bit is breathing.
Oh, no, Bit's unresponsive.
He's not even breathing?
Nope.
Shit. Lance digs into his pocket and pulls out one of the healing pots. Slowly, like, he sees it's like he knows from the fact of how he handled it oil, so he carefully studies his hand to pour it drop by drop to make sure he gets the amount he needs.
It's not about you pouring it right. It's Bit's body isn't functioning to drink it properly. It's being forced down in a way that Bit's unable to do anything. Bit receives the half healing at a reduced rate. Lance, you only have one decision. You realize from your choice. You realize that your left and right hands are experiencing severe frostbite.
Of course they are. Shit.
Your body's surprisingly warm. You kind of feel like they need to take clothes off.
He's suffering hypothermia.
I told you you're in a hypothermic state.
Well, if I'm getting warmer, that means I could put Lance is slowly taking off his vest and putting it around Bit. There. Don't worry, Bit, I'm getting warm.
No.
With this renewed energy, Lance, you find in yourself, you don't notice the breezing or passing of the train tunnel that you're in. But how do you want to proceed now?
He slowly scoops up Bit and tries to get back onto Shore Promise. If we can get out of this tunnel bit.
You managed to get onto Shore Promise.
Okay. I think I
Before
have an
you
idea.
accelerate, no, I said that before. Lance, you have an idea. What's your idea?
I was gonna put on God's Walkabout as a suit of armor and boost up his defense, like trying to boost up his resilience against the cold.
You can boost up your defense, but God's Rockabye doesn't have any ability for insulation. That's what I'm looking for. You can't insulate yourself or isolate yourself with only God's Rockabye can't contain air and make like a closed environment for you. It just encases you in armor, and armor has its openings and closings.
Gotta work on that, buddy. Lance is just.
You just got the power, God's Rockabye argues.
I know. Yeah, I know. We'll work on it.
You can't feel your left foot, and you feel to argue with me?
Okay, I'm gonna need you to become my body parts that I can't feel anymore. Gotta drive out of here.
You have to spend an AP1 to do such speed.
I spent the AP.
You focus on using the Anima Force in order to push your body's limits a little bit further. Being able to push the joints in your fingers, move your hands to hold the grip on the sides of the Shore Promise. Unless, as you begin to mentally prepare yourself to send off, bit stirs just a bit in your arms to reassure you that at least what you did seemed to have done something.
Do this. I'm not dying here.
Few pygmies watch on. That's what he keeps saying. So what do you do next?
He slowly drives away, driving back down the tunnel.
You don't move.
Let's come on. What?
You attempt to turn the ignition as you normally would for the Shore Promise. It doesn't seem to respond to you.
What?
The wind isn't moving around you. It isn't moving. The OST that normally would be playing is stopped.
Am I dead again?
You know, I'm only supposed to be here for a few moments. Seriously, how bad did you fuck this up? Lance, you turn to notice the man that had been following, not man, but you have seen this blue individual before. He wears a head wrap, like a turban, but his blue hair comes out from peaks underneath the turban. The turban itself is white. He dresses in white and blue, and his eyes are blue. Blue irises. They're not fully blue and like Edmund's green eyes. He has pupils and a white eye, like white eyes, a white eye with blue pupils, etc. Anyway, um, he looks at you with his hand at his temple. I can't believe you. What the hell, man? Feral pygmies?
Feral
That's-
pygmies.
That's how you chose to go out.
I'm not trying to die. I was trying to save a friend.
But I can't have you passing on like this. I'm willing to help you, but you're gonna have to take a step back in your path.
I just made the step forward.
Hey man, you're bleeding
No,
out,
keep
and
backing his leg.
you're bleeding out, and I'm barely talking with you. So how do you want to handle
Okay,
this? You think you can
okay.
handle?
No, God,
You could
no,
be a demon, Lance. It's really fun.
no. I'll take the step back. Could you at least make so? Would it be the same thing I have to do again, or
No, no. He holds his. If you're willing to, is that a yes? You're willing to take a step back from your path.
Lance looks down at Bit.
Bit is
Yeah,
motionless.
yeah. I'm not leaving the path of the hermit, am I?
No.
Okay, okay. Then yeah, I'll take a step back to save. They save not myself, but him. Lance gestures towards Bit.
You will need to kill a power tier 5 or greater enemy of reality to return back to where you were. Lance, a blue status window appears as he puts his hand up towards you. Not cryomancy, um, chronomancy detected. Level question mark. Lance, you blink a bit before you move on. Bit looking at you a little bit funny. Lance,
Huh?
why'd you stop at the store?
Lance kind of like jumps back away from the fucking door.
You are Lance. The blue status window appears. Chronomancy magic question mark has expired. Has the effects have ended. Time loop. No, not time loop. Time reset has a time reset for 30 minutes have been applied.
Lance just looks so fucking like
It's
he's
actually
got
if it's
that
a 30
thousand-year.
minute one, it will go. So are we not going down this tunnel then?
Oh no, no, no! Lance kind of backs away, like kind of like webs away, and before making sure promises appeal. Hell no.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
So on the map, you guys would technically be at the very entrance where you were planning where you had originally entered, and this was before Lance had gone committed himself to that tunnel. Why not? Why all of a
Lance
sudden
looks
the
down.
cold feet?
Oh, because we're not wearing enough gear to survive the cold tunnel down there.
What cold tunnel? It's trains, ain't it?
It's some kind of coolant link up ahead in
Hey,
the
my health.
tunnels. It's like a death trap in there. Speaking of which, Lance is slowly getting out of the tunnel.
No, no, no. You're you're at the train station before going into the tunnels.
Oh, oh, okay. Well, we need like winter gear and some. Like we need like winter gear. Like so much stuff to get through this tunnel. It's suicide. Also, hang on. That also means that Lance was getting back his items.
I doubt if you're not
Nope,
even
you
use it.
lost them still. The chronomancy didn't bring that.
Ah. All right.
To convenience store you go, clearly.
Sorry, say that again?
Let's just get back to.
It's in for convenience store,
Ah,
clearly.
clearly.
Screw this. But we're going back to sign work.
Oh no.
My impatience got the best of us.
Okay, well, where's Cymric?
Back at the Marriott, I think that fancy hotel place.
Okay. I still want to blow stuff
That
up.
or we. But we're gonna talk about like how you're gonna handle blowing stuff up near me.
What do you mean?
Okay, like
How are you
imagine if you
traveling
would
back
like
to the Marriott? It's at the other side of Travail.
let's look down at the amount of AP. How much energy this thing has, or is it still the same amount?
Um, oh, there's something unique about Lance with his blue screens. I forget to mention. Um, due to the fact that you have a unique item like the pocket watch
Short pump.
restored. No, not
Mm-hmm.
sure promise. The pocket watch restored. Your notifications come via like a Fallout notification on the top left, as opposed to a blue notification screen as normal. You would have a whole ass window prompt, like a Fallout window prompt, to tell you things. And uh, when it said that the chronomancy question mark had ended, you would have gotten a Fallout notification instead, in the narration of Lance feels the chronomancy effects around him. They're so great. They affect only him and Bit, and basically force rewind Lance to where he was 30 minutes ago. Lance is aware of the time rewinded, though that 30 minutes isn't brought back to Lance. He isn't brought back to the 30 minutes previously. His time is still spent when going through that tunnel. So it's still evening, even though he never went in the tunnel. Everything else all the time he spent, all the items and consumables, everything else he did are still tangibly used. Because all that was rewinded was Lance and Bit. That would have been conveyed to you via that notification.
Lance gets off Shore Promise. No, he's
Oh,
not on Shore Promise.
when you look at or access Sure Promise, you also get another like a more detailed notification screen about it. Everyone else with well, the only other person who's a player character who has Sure Promise is wait, who the fuck else
Falcone,
does? Yeah, Falcone.
Falcone, and
An Eclipse. Eclipse
Eclipse.
is
Yep.
other character who also has the artifact as part of rewards for defeating the Broodmother. So when Falcone or Eclipse are looking at or their artifact flyers, they get the notification of it's an artifact flyer, runs on anima energy, and there's not much more information because they don't know more either. And the same with you, Lance. All you get is the same information, and the only other detail that they don't have that you get because of the device you have is that there's a question mark around how much energy you're spending, a question mark to the energy storage of the device. At current, you read that the device amount reads yellow. You know there's green, yellow, and red. Those are the three colors that you've noticed to indicate it's full,
Yeah,
half full,
he would
empty.
summon it up again, take the crystal out to charge it up.
3 AP.
Here you go, 3 AP.
The crystal charges to a full state, turning green. Mm.
He puts it back in and just summons it. Aren't you
So where
tired?
to?
Lance rolls off to the street, trying to wave out on the cab. Back to the Marriott. Get some sleep.
Roll
I'm tired.
1D100. Lance, we see the credits roll as you have to wait for a while for a cab. Though the bite wounds are gone, Lance, the mental strain and the exhaustion still weigh over you. The credits would continue to play, nominating everyone who's played their roles, who's who. We would see Lance eventually get into a cab and then slowly make his way to the Marriott. Lance, you're being charged
Oh,
600 gold pieces.
oh, that's interesting. Bit blow up the car.
His eyes glow. TNT!
Kitty has already bapped the car.
Uh,
On Killer Queen had a cat aesthetic too.
yep. Oh, jeez. And we would end our roleplay with just Lance returning to the Marriott. Coincidentally, Lance would be spotted by Pandora, who then returned to returned to the Marriott and staring out the window, noticing Lance from the lower floors. Like, hey, there's only one guy who walks around Spiral City with a red shirt like that, but with a red vest and a metal headband, right? Cyric?
Here, I'm here.
There's also Chance McQueenly, but
What's up?
There's a chance McQueenly. I love. Oh my god.
You looking for
Pandora spots Lance as Lance gets out of the cab and makes his way to the Marriott. She would be looking out the windows, looking at Spiral City, and she'd notice Lance approaching the building front. Hey, isn't there's only one guy in Spiral City who wears a metal headband and wears a really tacky red vest, right?
I thought it was wait. I thought it was disguised. What happened? They lose his. Oh, right,
No,
right,
no,
right,
Lance is
right.
in disguise at the moment.
Okay, okay. Yeah, that is Lance.
Lance,
Didn't he
the
just leave?
yeah,
No, no.
he left the other day. We should go see him in the lobby. Zarek,
Hmm.
you go make your way to the lobby. Well, Pandora leads both of you to the lobby. On arrival, Lance is in an argument with a pygmy and the staff. Sir, I'm telling
Back
you,
mouse.
we don't let vagabonds in.
Look, I'm telling you, my friend is staying here. He said it was totally okay for me to sleep in his room.
We would have to charge extra for you and your friends' accommodations.
How much is extra?
Well, Zarek, you see the situation unfolding. You see Lance with Bit on his shoulder. Bit turns to
I
face. Good.
listen. I'm willing to get part ways with 500 gold coins just to stay tonight with my friend. All right, not a penny more, not a gold coin more. I will
What?
give a bad review to this place and take its reputation.
All right, back.
Whoa! What the hell? What's going on over here?
Sir, who do you think you are? Do you really think that you have such a fame about you that would take our reputation?
As a matter of fact, Lance kind of like adjusts his vest. I do. Maybe you never heard of Lancelot McKingley, champion winner of the sword tournament.
Lance, I will give you a bonus to this D100 roll, as the modifier is your fame, included with the belt that you are clearly wearing that says that you are the Sora champion. Could you remind the audience what Sora is? S
The
O A R. Sor.
sympathy, sympathy of anima,
Requiem.
requiem, right?
Yeah, it was just the last. It was just the art to be a filler, but it's Symphony of Anima's Requiem, a reference that animas are music based, so it's a symphony of animas and their Requiem. Sor.
Let me roll this D100. Yeet.
You won that big tournament last year?
Lance slowly nods. That's very
An
same.
ostrich on that belt.
I don't know. Hold on. Let me double check the relic item because I know I gave it to you. It's a relic. Yeah, it's a legendary.
It says here right on my belt.
Uh, it says here on large
Oh,
font, Lance McKinley. I can't believe I won. It doesn't say anything about an asterisk. I'm sorry there, Falcone.
Would you have throw that fight, Lance?
he just looks away. Come on, lads. Tell the truth. Who's this damn thing? Rewards page.
Well, anyway, uh,
Yeah, and so
the
Lance doesn't have the pygmy statue.
the
He has
receptionist
fame.
realizes the fame that you have. Lance, at the top right of your screen, you would read um, fame gained in travail, fame recognized in travail. It's like the Fallout notifications of your karma being notified. Mr. McKinley. The champion of Sora. I'm sorry. Yeah, we can get you your own room free of charge. Please, feel free to write a review for us on SpiralNet.
As soon as I figure out how to get out. I've been hearing a lot about it, but no one's told me how to reach this spiral net. It's like a spider's web or something.
We can show you to your room. Here's the one of our remaining master suites, and they give
Oh,
the room
thank
that's
you.
next to Cyrus.
Oh, I don't. Lance leans into the receptionist. I'm so sorry for that performance solo. I don't like, pulling that up, but I've had a very traumatic day dealing with something.
What did you do with? We didn't even go into the tunnels.
But I can't even fathom to explain to you why would be a bad idea doing it.
No, you said it was cold. I'm just saying that you act like you did something, but you just.
There's fucking feral pygmies down there, okay?
Cedric, you hear Lance exclaim that there are feral pygmies down there.
Oh, whoa! What the hell happened? What's going? Why the loud noises?
Well, no, you would have already been listening to Lance talk to the receptionist about his fame. You would have paid attention. You would have been in focus of it. What you've heard Lance yell about is Lance yelling about a feral pygmies down there.
Yeah, look, the train. I was gonna hop on the trains to get myself to Gridiron. Turns out that was a bad idea, and I got jumped by 6 feral pygmies that killed me in bit.
But we're still
Oh,
standing.
yeah, you're.
I know. Look,
Oh,
it's Lance raises his hands. I know. Wait a minute. Lance looks down at this champion's belt. What? Son of a bitch! You won't.
No, the pygmies bit through it.
Ah, okay.
It has a
Hey,
tier
we're
5 resist. I know the belt has a tier 5 resistance. The pygmies caught you off guard with everything in this and in the environment that you were in.
look, look, man. It also the tunnel was poorly maintained. There was some kind of fluid leakage. It made it impossible for me to continue traveling. I think I suffered
You
frostbite.
know what? Even better line. Here, Lance. Sorry. When you were in those tunnels, as cold as you were unable to access your relics. Boom.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that explains why I couldn't use faith keepers either.
Mm-hmm.
Lance puts his hand on Simon's shoulder. You and I need to get like some warm clothing for the future. We're not going down that tunnel. Trust me. But like anyone who has like any freezing power, like keep an eye out because that shit will wreck you. I like my temperatures above 7 Fahrenheit. Anything lower than that, I can't fucking function. I hate the cold.
I'm gonna be like, too bad, Chris. Henrik bear hug you to get that warmth back.
I don't think it works that way, buddy, when you're like freezing. Anyway, please tell me you and Pandora are no longer exhausted.
Bit
Well, Dungeon,
yawns.
are we?
No, you guys. Well, it'd be just done with a day, so like a usual day being tired, but no, not like an exhaustion. If you spent the night doing stuff, you would push both of yourselves to levels of gaining exhaustion.
Okay.
I'm talking about like
Quick question.
a full whole night, like a whole all-nighter. But mhm.
Quick question, you two. If I showed you a picture of some place in Gridiron, could you take us there?
No, I can't. I have to physically be at the place before.
Ugh.
Cyril, haven't you been to a place like a bar? I remember Edmund being there. I can't remember the place though.
You mean the Sauntering Stallion?
You've been there. Is that close to
So like,
Gridiron?
Yes, it is. But the problem is, it's on the other side of town.
City.
How are you gonna? The other side of the city. How are you gonna? If you taking the four of us all the way here from East Bay almost caused you two to be, you know, out cold for the rest of the day. How are you two gonna make it all the way there?
Mm, I I must confess, I don't. I think I was just gonna take me and Cyril, and that was it. You could find your way, can't you?
Lance goes over to the receptionist. Okay, I know. Excuse me, miss. I understand that the trains are
I'm
completely
having a
out of
lot of screen
service.
time today. Maybe I'll get a
This
name.
guy. Oh, you're not gonna get a name.
Oh, I'm so due for a name promotion, though. I want a
Survival
name
week, you
tag.
get a name.
Thank you, Evie.
Survive a week. Oh my
Yeah,
god,
survival
why?
week. So, the highways can open?
No, all exits and entrances to Travail have been locked down by the Spiral Council.
Those are like a pack of feral pygmies riding on the fucking highways. Right?
So Kabuki theater moment. I heard that they're roaming bands of feral pygmies riding motorbikes and vehicles. I wouldn't go there.
Lance throws his hands up. That's it. Eclipse can stay in prison. I'm going back to East Bay and licking my wounds. I tried.
How do you get to East Base though? Anyway, the real scene would be no, I haven't heard of feral pygmies. I must honestly tell you, all I heard is that the highways are locked down from us. Feral pygmies in tiny toy cars.
Witness me!
Mediocre. Ah. I imagine like those are like a map. You know, like one of those tourist maps that shows you the whole city.
Mm-hmm.
Lance kind of like unfolds it and puts it like on a spot for both Simon and Lance to look at. Let's see. The trains are completely out of service, so I'm not doing that shit again. Any ideas, big guy?
One more time, please.
Okay, I tried the trains. They
Mhm.
are no go.
And it doesn't sound like the highway's another choice for us either.
Not only that, you and Pandora can't take me and Bit back to the Sultanic Stallion. And
Hmm.
Well, I
going,
can take me and Cyric there.
yeah, you and Steinwick. Have you been to Falcone's George?
I don't
Yes.
think I have.
Yes, you have. You were
Oh.
there. You were there when you had to have been there at least once or twice because I remember at the very hold on, I can even prove it by having one of your tokens there for sure. I know that. I think you were there when Edmund was dealing with Derek's stuff situation, if I wasn't mistaken.
Well,
Oh.
the thing is, right?
Sorry, Evie, what'd you say?
No, not with Derek, but he was
Okay.
there at some point.
Because I was thinking, like, the moment we get
Actually, all
Eclipse out,
player
I'll just
locations.
ride all the way down to the very tip of Gridiron, and you could teleport all of us back to Falcone's Charge.
Oh,
Owes me 10,000 gold. Wants to crash at me church.
sorry.
I'll just.
Actually, I'm
You
wrong.
better hope Minos gets you before I do.
Actually, I'm wrong. Cyric's never been to the church. Eclipse has a token here.
He can't come in either.
Damn. Eclipse has a token, so does damn, I forgot his Kelnon. Kelnon has a token. I even have Kelnon's token in his church. So yeah, no, t she can't use her powers to pull you to Falcone's church. Pretty confident at the very least you've been to the Sauntering Stallion. Simply
Yeah,
because
that is true.
yeah, because that's been the hub for many of us situation. Yep, I even see Sarek's old token, not his new one, his old one. So you've been to the Sauntering Stallion. So yeah, Pandora's only offering to teleport herself and Siren, because, like Lance mentioned, the larger teleportation is something she is even unaware she can do to go that far. To the other side of Spiral City. It's already going to be a strain between her and Siren.
Lance, can't you just call Edmund and request a cab over there or something?
Yeah, cab service is even going as far as picking up anyone from here. This, you heard her, right? She literally said that the services aren't leaving here.
That's
Or
okay.
entering.
Just leave you at the edge, and then you can just walk right through because you actually belong to the city.
They've locked down the exits with Spiral Council, militia, and army. Like, they have
Yeah,
justices
and
at
I
their
don't.
exits.
Yeah, and I don't exactly think, even with a Spiralian citizenship, they're not gonna let me out of this part of the city.
I mean, you are the champion
Excuse
of
me.
the sword tournament. So yeah, they probably would arrest you on sight, says the receptionist.
You guys are looking at this all wrong.
The pygmy looks up.
There's a
Oh,
place there's a place closer that you guys have been to.
a
Caribbean?
closer place.
Yeah.
Why? We can teleport. Well, these two can teleport straight to Caribbean.
I we could try to bring Lance and Bit that far, but
Hey, listen. If you guys get exhausted, I got some. I'm working on some stuff with Queen Caribbean. I'm sure she wouldn't mind if we spent some money. I mean, there was always the hotel, I guess, but we'd be pushing our luck up there.
Which hotel?
The only one I know that's in Caribbean.
Oh, that one.
the spooky
Yeah, but I'm
one?
not. Yeah, the spooky one. Don't know if
Not
it's.
That's not a good idea because we've already been there once, and if we go back, we'll be kind of tied there. And right now, we really can't afford that.
Yes. Let's looks away.
Excuse me.
Tied there. Totally, that's what I was implying. Not like I fucked up or anything until. And anyway, yeah, we can make it our way towards South Caribbean and then mosey on our way through.
She's been to West Caribbean with Tyra on throwing games and contests.
So I think our best opportunity is sleep the night in, get as close as possible, like around the edges here, to teleport to make it easier for you.
All right
There'd
then.
be justices, didn't they say?
Not that close, like as long as we stay the hell like what is the distance of us
I
justice
think
is
we should just
standing
do it
par?
here at the Marriott. My powers are very noticeable. It draws a lot of
All
my
right.
focus and anima power too.
You're acting like a justice would fly all the way to Caribbean.
They could, we don't know. Why risk
Lance is
it?
about to say something and he's like, fuck. Yeah, you know, after the attempt I had trying to get the hell out of this district, you probably won't.
Lance, you look out the window and see a feral pygmy looking at you.
Oh, Lance falls back on his little
Everyone
ass
looks at
in
the
bed.
window too, but doesn't see the feral pygmy as it fled. You okay?
No, I think I have permanent PTSD from those things.
What things?
Feral pygmies.
Bit speaks up. What the fuck are feral in the what the fuck's a feral pygmy?
Exactly, it
I
says in
thought,
the tin. Easy for me to understand.
I've never met a pygmy.
oh, I met you, filthy
I thought
cat.
those were toys.
That's what all the cats say. Stupid cat.
TNT. Bit willingly blows up a
Ah!
bit on him. Blows up a pygmy. You have the memory as Bit uses AP1 to blow up the pygmy. Pygmy suffers an explosive anima tag. The explosive tag gets modified due to the element of a pygmy, turning that small explosion into the power destructiveness of a handheld grenade going off.
But why would you?
Everyone in the lobby suddenly shakes and takes shake damage. Some people take shrapnel damage.
Whoa, hold on.
From the pygmy?
The pygmy explodes, being by the force of anima power by Bit using TNT.
Gives a reaction to shift that pygmy a bit higher up. This explosion hurts less people.
Okay, you can do that. The only thing I'd say is you spend an AP to do it, and you'd risk hurting yourself. Because you'd be the brunt of the impact. You would only see the pygmy's frame slowly get brighter, Cyric, as you have barely seconds to react. That's how fast Bit's explosive is. As you would spend the AP to use, God damn it, Astronova's tattoos to reach out for you and then throw the pygmy up into the air. The shrapnel of energy that the pygmy creates is explosive anima energy. The fractional damage still hits Cyric badly. It leaves you. I won't bother with about how much damage it does, since we're technically at the hotel. You're probably gonna sleep this off anyway. You do your hands like burnt, like where the tattoo forced itself to go forward. It's burnt on your forearms and scratched up badly, almost to the point of drawing blood for Cyric.
Fuck.
If you want to think of damage
Jesus.
value, think 10 true damage points, but you don't have to record it because you're likely to either sleep or find a place to sleep later.
Lance looks down at Bit.
I did not put that much power behind it. I know I didn't.
No, Bit. Look at me.
Looks up.
Pig
Did the
meat.
right thing.
No, Lance just looks at Bit very tiredly. He's like, pygmies have the power to multiply explosive forces in them, not around them. So when you put your bomb into it, it multiplied the destructive capability. The Spiral Council warned everyone about it. That was my original plan, actually, to grab a bunch of pygmies
There's like
and
a
use them as a
light.
bomb.
There's this pause in Bit's face before a devilish grin and a light bulb glows. Lance, you lose karma for some reason.
God! Lance picks up Bit. It's so awesome. Son of a Bit!
What? What?
Lance picks a Bit to his face, to his face, wiggling. Do not use this for evil! Do not use this for evil!
I should have had Samric yes, pummel and cover Lance's mouth. Just like, no, no,
Lance keeps shaking Bit. I am not losing. Cyric, kill me so I can take back, get back to a certain point, so I cannot lose my fucking karma points.
You lost karma with King Pygmy.
Karma points we won't save.
Some light side of points will do it to you.
Lance is still shaking.
It's like
He's trying to.
That bites you, Lance.
Don't. Ah!
It's not as painful as being bit by the feral pygmies, but it's a cat biting you.
Yeah, Lance like, hey, you're the one who wants to do bad things without information, and I'm telling you not to.
Maybe if we got to know each other a little bit better, I'll make that promise. Lance, you require a higher relationship with Bit.
You have a personal quest to do?
Well, right now I want to explode things, so you're kind of satisfying that. Lance, you gain a quest. You gain a quest clear options. One quest clear option is to allow Bit to do demolition work that he's been promised to do. The bigger the target, the more he'll enjoy it.
Yeah,
This
that's
is
the prison.
and these notifications again for the audience and the players typically would be in a blue dialog box, and for Lance, it's in a Fallout themed because of his device.
Okay, that's enough. I am mentally exhausted. That's all I can take for tonight. So I'm gonna go to my room. Bit, I swear, if you try to blow up this place while we're sleeping.
The doors of the Marriott open wide. Squad 0, the Squad 1 reporting in. We're here on detection of anima-related powers and incidences repeating in this area.
Let's like grabs the base of his fucking nose, like Son of a bitch! I'm not falling asleep tonight.
There is a common notion.
Lance looks out the window. My fucking.
Yeah, you're fuck. Yeah, Lance looks out the hotel main floor window. Wait a minute. Goes up to the fucking window panel. My God!
What did you do to it?
It'd still be door knocker, but Lance, yeah, our session will end at least for Lance and Siren, and will we have you guys in the evening? Um,
I just realized I should just teleport the bomb away, not the pygmy itself. God
actually,
damn it.
I wouldn't say the evening. I'd say in the morning. The squad's one would appear.
I should have just teleport the bomb away, not the pygmy. God damn it.
It's okay. There was no bomb to teleport.
Oh,
TNT works uniquely as it needs a line of sight and it's within closer range of bit. It's not a long range anima power. It has to compensate because it can just directly point and use explosive powers on it. The yield of the explosive is usually determined by the anima power slash the weight of the object. You would imagine Bit's surprise when when the fucking pygmy turned into a hand grenade when he didn't think it turned into anything more than a light wisp. But yeah, we will end the role play with you guys actually going to bed in the evening instead of the squad one showing up. The squad one would show up in the morning of, and they would actually hold the hotel in a lockdown and are doing an investigation to see all the animas who are present because repeat of explosions have been reported, including last night's double affair of a toilet being exploded and a hand grenade going off.
How did they know the hand grenade was anima related, huh?
The staff would have relayed that the explosion was unfavorable. They couldn't see the explosion, and they can hear it, and they've been trained to
Nope, there's
understand the
ninjas.
signs. Yeah, they have to be.
The staff gotta go.
Oh no!
fucking.
None of the staff members is on my usual.
God damn it! But I know it was worth it to blow up the baby, but
Things fell
who
apart so
else?
fucking fast.
Who
God
else
damn
but
it.
bitch? Bit just shrugs at the camera. Do do
It's part of the bit.
do 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 do
Don't worry, don't
do
worry. Lance
do.
looks at what fucking Simon. Don't worry, he's my pet cat. I'll kill him.
In our next episode preview, Myron and Edmund are caught off guard by a mysterious man who's trying to get them to pay their taxes. Not a mysterious man! I'm a tax collector! You need to pay your taxes!
No, you see that? I haven't gotten my W-2s yet. Therefore, I don't have to pay my taxes.
And you have
I
to pay the bone tax, friend.
I have come here with a small army of pygmies to reclaim taxes. I will siege the sauntering stallion. You will not know a night's sleep.
Pygmies?
What up, man?
Hi, Sonny.
How much to turn on them?
Very little.
Please pay us 1,000 a pygmy. What you got to offer?
1,000 per pygmy?
I've hired only the finest warriors of fortune.
How many pygmies are there?
There are like 5.
We'll get you instant autograph from Lance McKinley. Surely you can sell that for more than 1,000.
There's a few
What
thinking
if we
about
told?
what?
What if we told you we were we were chosen representatives from King Pygmy?
The lead pygmy of the mercenaries for fortune takes a long drag of a cigarette. Fuck, man, we gotta work for King Pygmy.
You what?
They have to work for King Pygmy, so they turn to help you. No, no,
Alright,
the tax
now get
collector
this
yells.
guy. He'll come for your taxes next.
Take his
Uh,
famous. I have need.
uh, but the real thriller for these guys would be Myron and Edmund likely meeting again with Lombardi and hoping or dreading when the anima user for the silver coin finally emerges. In Edmund's dreams before ending our session, he'd begin once again see that anima haunt him. It looks like the Dark Souls 4 Kings guy. and it just haunts Edmund for a while before fading, letting him actually have a sleepful night. Like it's like one of those 1 hour nightmares. Like, oh shit, okay, I'm going back to bed.
I'm telling Myron.
And we have yeah, until Myron had a nightmare. And we have Lance and Cyric trying to figure out how to get where they need to get to for Save Eclipse. And in all of this, there are a few NPC cutscenes I want to get through. Though the only two that I feel like are really important right now that I don't want to spend too much time with everybody on is Falcone and Eclipse, because they're the two most important NPCs to speak of at the moment. Throughout April, Falcone had been given the reinvite. Earlier in April, Falcone had been given the reinvite. Oh, so let me just dial back for a second. In late March, Falcone helped Machismo. Because Falcone is not really a player character anymore, his powers and abilities are that of what we left him as. So he's able to clear most missions and ability objectives, even if it wasn't player character anymore, because he's quite literally that powerful. He helped Machismo reunite with what he helped to be his friend. What Machismo kept saying to be his friend. Machismo realizes that his friend, the lady that he was trying to help, and the mother of the baby he's been keeping an eye on, she's dead. Her physical form's gone, and the best that they can do for her is to get her to spare her soul. Falcone, knowing a fallen angel, sends Machismo's friend to go meet with the fallen angel at the Demon and Angels bar in literal actual for Elsie Hell, Necropolis. Machismo then swears a loyalty to Falcone, promising that whenever Falcone would like to learn it or if he would like to teach someone, Machismo is a trainer for the Panzerkunst fighting style. The Panzerkunst fighting style is a legendary fighting style that only Machismo is able to train anyone into. Yeah. After March events, we go into April. Falcone learns about the what's it called? Travail. It's open riot through the Spiral Nets notifications. He can't. It's not like it's not like he's busy with anything else. He's bored reading blood books and trying to figure out what the fuck else he's gonna do other than bother. He was going to go actually bother Perfect Novus until he heard about over the weekend. Wait, they're letting all the Anima users back into Travail?
No fooling.
No fooling? Bet. So Falcone made his way over to Travail, picking Derek up with him and telling Perfect Novus, "Yeah, I got your place situated. If I didn't need to be here, you can find me in Travail. I'm going back to my church. They're giving an amnesty to everyone. I'm gonna take an opportunity. I'm gonna take my opportunity and go back to my fucking church, my ground, my holy ground, my place. Besides,
My church, my choice.
yeah, my church, my choice. Besides, Gridiron started getting filled with demons, and unless I'm killing them and hell dealing with them, I'm not in particular staying around. So Falcone spends the time traveling to Travail, and despite being the lockdown, there wasn't justices stopping Falcone at this checkpoint area. The guards of the the Spiral Council army, or the Spiral Army is better yet called. They themselves are like, okay, there's something wrong with this motherfucker. He's got pale fucking skin. He looks fucking weird. He has got to be one of those anime guys, right? Yeah, but then we wouldn't be able to see his powers, right? And he's clearly fucking pissed. So the Spiral Army attempts to try to fight Falcone for a bit, where he just demonstrates his demonic powers by just simply avoiding the situation, wave dash, like Bleach dash wave dashing through them. So just mirror image stepping, going as far as he can from his range and just spending as much of his demonic powers to get through that checkpoint without them bothering him. Exhausted, he returns back to the that's not Saunter back to the church. Derek had to use blood magic to follow after Falcone, turning himself into blood on top of Falcone and then reverting himself back to normal when Falcone got through the checkpoint. Both of them returned to the church, finding it to be quarantined for a police scene, so it has like police tape and all that. Falcone ignores it, rips it apart, and on the second week of living back, so on the second week of April, for the first week of him living back in Travail, it doesn't take long for Squad 1 to be deployed and to go investigate who's at the church again. Because the church is a place of interest to the Travail Police Department for it being an active crime scene that they were investigating. And being that they can't go back there anymore, and that the police officers they sent there have been told that a rather rude and angry guy keeps telling them to fuck off because they don't have the rights to be there for some reason. So they send Squad 1. Squad 1 is deployed, and the squad of Anima users meet with Falcone at the church. Falcone successfully intimidates and informs the Squad 1 that not only was he a member of Squad 0, that they aren't going to, or going to shove it if they think they're going to bully him to do anything. The um the Anima leader of Squad 1, taking the intimidation to heart, goes, okay, even if we could fight you and like evict you, it doesn't seem like we'll be able to leave this fight without losing more than 3 or 4 of us, and it's not worth that. We're all like, it's Falcone versus 4 Anima users, and the 4 of them going, okay, we're strong, but maybe you're right. Maybe you are stronger than the 4 of us, and it's not worth to fight you to lose what we have against you. The Falcone reassures them, hey, I'm not here to kill you. I'm not here to fucking do damage. I've worked for Squad Zero. I'm gonna keep the peace. So just leave me the fuck alone and lead me to my place. And Squad 1 goes, okay, as long as that's your promise. Yeah. Boy Scouts honor, what the fuck? Leave me alone.
Fuck
Anyways,
off.
yep.
And don't forget to put a donation in on the way out. Colors be with ya.
And in the same week, Alora would have reached out to Falcone. And Falcone would have been given the option of having to restore his church back to working order to be part of a sanctuary for Anima users that are unstable, that have nowhere to be, or risk having the church stay, stay cut off from everything. They will cut off the water and all the any utilities to the church until Falcone considers
Well, that
otherwise.
doesn't sound like coercion.
Well, Flame Wrath is in a tough place, as Flame Wrath would admit to Falcone. Flame Wrath's dealing
Well,
with the
then, mate,
Spiral
you catch
Council.
more flies with honey than vinegar. What's in it for Falcone?
If you take the unstable that no one wants, that means Anima users that can't control their powers, and provide them with a place that can at least house them or watch them, you're going to be given a stipend per unstable.
Hey,
And
like the
free
demon.
utilities.
For
Hey,
you to.
I'm like the demon, and I'm like the demon voice in your head. Hear me out, buddy. Big opportunity. Hear me out. To get loyal followers who are also Anima users.
Okay, but I don't want to conquer Spiral City. What use have I for an army?
It's not like an army, but with followers, you get more power with your demonic.
I'm
Right?
already pretty powerful.
Yeah.
Well,
you saw.
voice of Lance in my head. I'm already at the point where I ignore half the rules. All right, but
Yes.
you're not wrong.
I'm not. Yes. Voice of Lance.
So, back to the
Okay,
situation,
I'm
voice
not
of
the
Lance and
sheriff,
voice of
but you
Falcone.
also still owe me.
So, Falcone accepts with some agreements to their policy. For the most part, Alora signs Falcone up to keep an eye on the unstables and requests Falcone's specific aid if the Spiral Council descends with their army upon Travail to help repel what he can. And if it's not to help Travail, then to keep his church safe. Because that's the only thing that's the thing that Alora's hoping that Falcone would at least defend.
Fine.
And on the third week where we're at currently, Falcone has agreed, and he would be accepting. They're not giving him in bunches; they're giving him one at a time. He'd be receiving his first unstable, a guy named Maverick. Maybe I already had a Maverick in stream, but I'll keep the M there. But for now, it'll be a placeholder of
Yeah, you did
Maverick.
have a Maverick. Yeah,
Well,
Maverick, all right.
then I'll have a Malcolm.
Shut up, Ghost of Lance. I'm not crazy. You're crazy.
Hey,
Go away, brain Ghost of Lance. You are not friend.
You know what's worse? Technically, that could have been something that happened to Falcone because literally, as Lance's soul left his body, it could have just gone to haunt Falcone for a bit, like, oh, Lance is dead. You'll get back in your body.
I will fight Minos for possession of your immortal soul. You're going to pay me that 10,000, damn it.
And the most important cutscene to have for tonight is Eclipse's point of view of the whole affair that had him from well, we see him from getting arrested, gridiron, to the process of him being in the prison and his livelihood in the prison. It was a very quick arrest. He had very little time to try to resist. The anti-Animo squads in Gridiron were able to roll up on him with those black vans that came up on Edmund and Falcone when they were out there. Unable to dodge them, uh, he tried to use Eclipse tried to use the life scammer. He called his Supernova, and he tries to use Supernova to leap and jump away and use it to get out of the way of the situation. The anti-anima users fire a unique turquoise-like net that manages to catch two or three of them miss, but one specifically catches Eclipse, and it tightens around Eclipse and pulls him and the life skimmer together onto the ground. Eclipse attempts to cast his anima power, but inside the net he's hurt trying to use his powers, and it restricts him from using it. It is then shortly thereafter he's knocked unconscious by the remaining anti-anima hunters. They take him and process him. The next time Eclipse wakes up and is conscious, he is forced to undress his equipment. He's forced to uh, put on orange appeal and take bug shots. He's forced to explain what his name is, his allegiance, and his identity, all of it. Eclipse makes a fake name for himself and an alibi. The police don't buy it. The Gridiron police simply beat Eclipse up in interrogation, trying to understand who he is, where that bike go, why you're trying to lie that you're not an anima user. Eclipse calmly tries to explain he's not an anima user. They prove it by using an anima test, a device that it looks similar to a lie detector. However, it seems whoever has created this device, it creates either a loud enough pitch or it has a frequency that messes with animas, and it forcibly draws a headache-like sensation to anima users who are in the proximity when this box is powered on. Unable to resist any longer, Eclipse shows signs of being an anima user, and his jailers then know there and then that he is indeed an anima user. Cyric is then no, it's not Cyric. Eclipse is then processed and put into jail. Eclipse is given one free call and takes the opportunity to call Dockside and explains to Honey Doll what the situation is. There was no trial, there was no jury. It was a simple and clean. You're an anima user and you are unstable. You have been found lying and trying to covert operate within Gridiron against the Tiger Dynasty, if I'm not mistaken, against the Tiger Dynasty
I think it.
Syndicate. Thank you, Tiger
I gotta
Syndicate.
say,
So they've going to process Eclipse, hold him there, and then send him to the lower spire to be processed by the spire, as
so
they
wait, what
call it.
was his crime using the life skimmer?
They claim that Eclipse is unstable. He also lied that he was an anima user and tried to conceal himself. Because he did not say he was an anima user when they interrogated him. They needed to get the information out of him using a device. So Eclipse is then sentenced to be processed to the lower spire. They call it the anima. They basically call it death row for anima users because none of the inmates ever claim to see any of the anima users sent. It usually is a month-long process, so that explains why Lance has the time until the end of April. Throughout the beginning parts of April, the first week of April, Eclipse is all Anima users in the Gridiron prison have been quarantined to a specific wing of the prison. And because Lance and group are trying to break him out, I can't reveal where exactly. For even Eclipse doesn't know where exactly he's in the facility. They don't even let the Anima users go out into a recess. Instead, there's a gymnasium that they're allowed to go into for their recess. They have about 10 other Anima users, and the Anima users are spread across each other, away from each other, like if they had COVID. Each of these Anima users are wearing a metallic collar on their neck with a turquoise-like liquid that's it's like a tube that's around their neck too, and it's all colored with turquoise. Each of the Anima users, ranging from men, women, and there's even one kid. The kid looks hardened though, like a real hard ass. And the warden would daily remind Eclipse and the rest of the Anima users here that they're to be processed. You're literally trash to us. We will give you the bare minimum. You're going to take the bare minimum from us. And then when we're done with you, you'll be given to the lower spire. And you better be thankful for the experience. They Clips have seen what would be the price of disobedience, as several like the anima users they detain here, they've only have a limited cells. Though Eclipse, even in his time up until when the third week, he would have seen 8 or 9 anima users rotate in and out of his cell. Not out of his cell, but in and out of his wing. The problem that Eclipse would always have is even when the anima user was gone, it was the next day that they had another anima user there. The cells never stayed empty. There had seemed to also be 2 Anima users that did not go and are still with Eclipse, and he assumes that they have something to do either with keeping an eye on the rest of the Anima users so they don't break out, or they have a different situation. These 2 Anima users, a male and a female, keep their distance from Eclipse. At the same time, Eclipse feels like they've been watching him the entire time. Eclipse makes friends with a soon-to-be sent out inmate, one of the last longer-running Anima users there. His Anima, Good Times, only allows him to make certain type of sounds and effects. He was considered an unstable and processed here, and he has been processed for about 2 months now, as he's been able to prove it to the warden for some time that he's not as unstable as they think. Ken Good
From
Times.
Police Academy.
I'm sorry?
He's just the dude from Police Academy.
Yeah.
You know, that would be impressive if you were human.
You could build a career off it.
If you were a human. And Eclipse and Good Times managed to make a breakout. Not only just break out, but get through their anima wardens and the actual wardens. He doesn't even know what kind of security they have for the prison. Eclipse looks through his cell. There's not a lot of chance we'll make it back to Jewelberg. Don't you miss it, Knight Jewelberg? No, I wasn't from Jewelberg like you. Right. Where did you come from again? I come from a place. I know you're touchy about it, but shouldn't we? No. And Eclipse's other half just stays quiet. And our session ends with Eclipse just trying to figure a way out of this predicament. Using his anima powers has been restricted due to the collar he wears. He's seen other anima users attempt to use their power. The turquoise collar seems to either drain or completely prevent you from using the power. He's seen people struggle to the point where they've killed themselves through exhaustion. He think
Jesus.
Eclipse thinks to himself that even a brute like Lance couldn't get through that. That even Lance couldn't break through the collar if he got it on him. Subtle foreshadowing, Lance.
Dark, I got a way to get us all the way there. I'm gonna get arrested.
Lance, what?
No, that's stupid. Don't worry. That's just. Could you imagine if I said that?
That'd be wild.
I know why.
So this is the wrap of our session. Those two cutscenes just to fill in the gaps for some favorite NPCs. I do want to try to get more of them in our future sessions. I do want to say thank you everybody for being understanding and working with me about my move. As you can see, once I'm finally in a place to write, I'm able to actually give you guys a good sessions and present the plot forward. So thank you for understanding for the transitional phase. If there's any questions, comments, concerns of today's session, please feel free to tell me right now or share with me in messages. And if not, we're done for tonight's session. I'll hang around a little bit more as I finish writing our recap that will be in the Discord. If you need to go off to bed or you have emergencies as your own needs, by all means feel free to drop out the call now. As I thank you once again for being part of Spiral City Chronicles. I really appreciate it.
Alright, then have a good night. I'll
Good night,
try to
Lou.
get some rest, cause not gonna lie, at some point in the session I did doze off, but luckily I shook it off, but like, my god.
Well, thank you for hanging in there. I apologize.
No, it's not your fault.
Assholes.
Well, thank you everybody, and you all have a great night.
You too. Oh, before I go,
Uh,
to explain why, I have to explain why where we used Marek before. This is why. Look in the general chat.
sure.
That's where I heard the name before.
Yep.
Ah, Magnus Maverick. Okay, okay. So it wasn't an NPC, but it was just okay. All right. Well, thank you for that. Have a great night, everybody. And again, if you need anything, please reach out to me on my Discord. Y'all have a great night.
Good
Night,
night,
night.
everybody.
Good night. Which y'all have a great one. Thank you everybody for tuning in to the very end.